Hello! God damn it! Yeah, no cameras are working. Yes, it was only for a second. Hello! Leave me alone, you lot. Yes, hello, and welcome to episode 2 of Spelljammer Academy Hot Shots Part 1. Run by me, the DM from Dice of the Beholder, guest DM for the next few months here on Heavyweight RPG. I got it right this time. While AD takes a well-earned break, though he's probably going to sack me before then if I keep messing up. But yes, hello, welcome back. Sorry about last week. Massive anxiety headache, big migraine, and called it off with like an hour's notice. Sorry, guys, but we're back, and I'm gonna make up for it tonight with lots and lots of hilarious voices, adventure, and I don't know, maybe a TPK. Fuck it. But yes, before we go any further, though, a word about our sponsors. And I don't know if I've got anyone in chat to help me with this. This is going to be fun. Right. Okay. So, first of all, as you can see on the stream, returning sponsor, the wonderful Loki Battle Mats. They're an award-winning UK-based TTRPG accessory creator. Their main books are battle mats, little, big, giant sizes, and their modular book sets are full of amazing artwork and an awesome backdrop to any tabletop game. If you're interested in finding out more, you can search for Loki Battle Mat, Loke, on Facebook, or visit lokibattlemats.com to view their amazing artwork and shop their physical maps, or pop over to DriveThruRPG, where you can find a lot of their digital maps as well. Also, please go follow them on Twitter right now so you can get a notification for their next Kickstarter, which I guarantee will be funded within an hour of them putting it up, because every single Kickstarter they've done has got funded and been smashed out of the park in less than a day, which is going to be stand-up doors for all of your dungeon maps, and the artwork on them already looks fantastic. So please go check them a follow. Go over to Kickstarter, type in Loki Battle Mats, and get your notification set up when that goes live. Yes, official sponsor again. We will be using them tonight, just not this moment. We have Sirenscape. Hang on, I'm supposed to do the thing because no one else is here. Hey, Lucky Battle, that's worked. Okay, so yes, we have official sponsor. Yes, Sirenscape. Thank you as always, obviously, for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add the sounds you will hear tonight and more to your games if you want to by popping over to the Sirenscape website and looking at their desktop or their mobile app. It is all free to sign in and register. First of all, the app comes with 20 sound steps included to get you started. You don't even need to register. Please go check out sirenscape.com to find out more, because epic games need epic sound. Cool. Sponsors. Right. Social media. You can find us loads of places, I believe. Facebook. Yes, we have Heavyweight Gaming has Facebook. Let's try the next one. Twitter. Heavyweight Gaming has Heavyweight RPG. Has a Twitter. Or you can join the community and talk nerdy crap literally all day. If people are posting in it, by joining our Discord as well. But no, we have not set up the TikTok yet. Shh, AD is watching. But yes, please go find us on social media. Find a wonderful nerdy community that it is a joy to be a part of. And if you are then on our Discord, probably sometime very soon, you will see the announcement notifications where I look for more and more people to stream D&D with, which is why we've got this lot of reprobates now on the screen. There they all are. Yay!
Speak for yourself.
Okay, Tony's preempting me. Yes, if you would like to catch up on our previous adventures, apparently you're a mod. If you would like to catch up on our previous adventures, you can literally hundreds, possibly thousands of hours worth by popping over to our YouTube channel. First of all, you got the Heavyweight Gaming, Heavyweight RPG YouTube channel. You also have, I believe, Dice the Beholder YouTube, where I've got 2 campaigns on there as well. The long-running one, Chronicles of Needham, which is currently on a hiatus, and also then the small Essentials kit I ran with my friend Nikki here. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? What am I missing? Spotify! Yes! If you can't watch all of the videos and don't have the time, obviously, or like me, you hate the fact that you can't just close your screen while watching a YouTube video and just listen to it without having to pay for the privilege, please pop over to Spotify, where if you search for Fables Among Titans, When Glory Is Not Enough, or The Chronicles of Needham, you can then listen to crazy amount of hours. And Tony will attest to this. You can listen to them all in 2 times speed. It is still legible. You will still be able to listen to the hilarity and the fun. So please, yes, pop over to Spotify. The link's not working for that one. So now I've got to go through all of the links on here and see where the Spotify... They wouldn't just called it... Yes, okay. No, it's not Spotify. It's not that. That would be too simple. It's... There we go. Cool. Yes, podcast. So please pop over to Spotify and check us out over there. I think. That's it. So yeah. Would everyone like to play some D&D?
No.
Oh yeah. Let's do this.
What would you like to do instead, Nikki?
Oh, I don't know. We were talking about Sea of Thieves earlier. How you doing your lefts and rights in the wrong direction?
Nope.
I missed that.
Never happened. I know where east and west is. I know that, if you're pointing north, east is left. No, right. Hang on. Shit. Fuck.
Never.
Anyway. Right. Yes, without further ado. So, last time on Spelljammer Academy, you began your adventure by arriving at the Academy and almost immediately being sucked into assimilation, though you did not at that time know that's what it was, of a historic battle out in the Astral Sea, in which the Allied forces were beset by ravagers, space pirates on all sides, and unfortunately lost that battle. It was a teaching moment, teaching because some of you almost died, though temporarily. And then after the simulation was over, you were introduced to some of your new teachers and given the task of orientating yourself around the academy by partaking in lots of different tasks. First of which was finding where you were bunking, claiming your beds, getting into an argument with a fellow student who was trying to push their weight around, winning said argument with subterfuge and not an inconsiderate amount of intimidation. You then found your way to the reception, where you were given your welcome packs and your uniforms, and were directed then on to give in your chits with 50 gold each, so that you could purchase equipment that you believe, any equipment you think would have made your time at the academy easier. It was then, after donning all of your uniforms, even the one that fit you, stats, little robot friend, that I believe you'd all met up, and you were on your way to... What was next? Space Dock?
Yeah.
Sky Dock.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So, as you... There we go. Making your way up, then. The doors open from the lifts out onto a huge plateau, effectively the top of the rock that you have come to know as the Academy, your home. The top of the huge spire jutting up from the sea. You can immediately... Nothing immediate about Sirenscape, hang on. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Crap, 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 crap.
I was waiting for elevator music.
There we go.
Do 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 do.
There we go. You can immediately then see that this is potentially one of the busiest sections of the Academy, as there are hundreds of people milling about on this huge plateau, which is hundreds of feet across. All about you are ships. However, none of these ships, well, very few of these ships are anything like any ships you have seen before. There are maybe two what you would consider to be familiar galleon-shaped ships. The only confusing part about them is that they do not currently rest in water. They are currently floating maybe 20, 30 feet above the plateau. There is a long like a gangway coming down from the side of the ship onto a platform that's raised maybe 10 feet up, and there are people walking up and down with large barrels, boxes. The rest of the ships, if you can call them that, at least to your mind, are... They blow you away. As you watch one, what you think is a ship, spreads its 8 legs. And as it rises up into the air, looking altogether like a spider without a body, or without its... I can't say abdomen. What's the ass of a spider called? Someone...
But
the butt of a spider suddenly inflates out of nowhere until it is maybe 50, 60 feet across. Then, coiling its legs in underneath it, it speeds off into the sky and disappears in almost the blink of an eye. The other ships that mill around, one, as you've been told, Hipley, as you look up, appears almost as if a ship has been built around a cannon. The cannon was positioned first, and then they built a ship around it as an afterthought. It is a very thin, sleek ship with the huge mouth of a cannon poking directly out of the front of it, which is obviously then carved or shaped into what looks like a cross between a dragon and a hippo, and the head of a gif. It's like a dragon-born gif mouth. And you know, just from looking at it, that the cannonballs that are going to be shot out of that thing are maybe 10 feet in diameter. It's enough to punch a big hole in something. There are a few gifs milling around. The one thing that is incredibly evident to you as you look at all of these fantastical ships, most shaped like insects or other wildlife, is that almost every single one of them has at least 10 Hadozi currently running around, or like around beneath them, on the decks, climbing up the rigging, jumping from one ship to another and using their wing flaps to just kind of softly glide from the top of one mast to the deck of another ship. And as you are looking around... sorry. To gnome officers, as you can see by their purple regalia, walk up to you. One has a clipboard in their hand with many, many sheets of paper haphazardly kind of just stuck to it with a nail. The other then peers at you through goggles that make their eyes look about 50 times the size that it should be. Hello there.
Hi.
I'm Kip. This is Pick. Pleased to meet you. You're the new recruits, right?
Yes, sir.
Really, really affirmative.
As he's introducing the both of them, he kind of just does this. So you're not quite sure which one is Pick and which one is Kip. But they both look, apart from the goggle eyes on one of them and the clipboard on the other, they both look identical. They are quite short for gnomes, both with like kind of very well groomed, long black hair, walnut coloured skin. And as they kind of turn around and look at you, or look you all up and down, we didn't make you, did we? There's a striking resemblance. And he points at you, Stats.
I don't believe so.
You look like my old da.
Well, that is a strange coincidence.
How long have you been active, do you think?
I would say at least 10 days.
No, Da's been dead for a while. We think. We say dead. He got lost in a big, like, portally thing in the astral sea. And there was... We would have gone in after him, but there was, like, a dreadnought. And we thought, fuck no! And we left. You understand, of course.
Not yet.
Your dad?
Do any of you pretend to understand?
I just look at the others like, what the fuck?
You left your dad out there?
Aye. It's how he would have wanted to go.
Yeah.
A day didn't go by when my old da would say, I tell you what, I'd love to go by getting sucked into a random portal.
Are you sure you said that's how he'd like to go?
There's definitely something about getting sucked. The details get lost after a while. Like I said, he's been dead a while.
It definitely sounds like some kind of experience to behold.
Aye. Well, we didn't do much beholding of it. It was, quite quick. The dreadnought came in, big, and we fucked off. But anyway, right. We need to show you around a spelljamming vessel. One that you would probably become accustomed to quite quickly. One that may be quite similar to the one you will get eventually posted on, unless, you go for one of these weird exotic types. And he just points at one that looks like a wasp. And as it comes into land, you can see its like stinger kind of cools down underneath it, and it remains floating in the air. But as the stinger comes down, the bottom where the sting would be opens, and a kind of door picks up, and a small little ramp comes out, and loads of Hadozi file down it carrying boxes.
Wow.
We're going to go for a good old-fashioned Tyrillian spelljamming vessel. Come.
Not a gift. Not a gift ship?
We're not allowed to inspect the gift ships.
Oh.
They don't let us that close.
Oh.
I don't know
Okay.
why. It's not like there's that much complicated about, putting some wood around a cannon.
Well,
I mean, it might actually be the fastest ship we have here, if they used it properly.
You mean if they flew backwards?
Exactly. Could you imagine how much of a boost you'd get if you turned the ship around and just fired it every like 30 seconds or so?
Yeah, I've actually tried it with mine. Unfortunately, mine's not big enough to boost me too much.
Oh well, don't put yourself down. I'm sure you know it's average. But anyway, so come, and he takes you towards a galleon. This galleon is the larger of the two. As you are, you know, getting closer and closer to the galleon, he does turn around and say, "Could you? Just one thing. Could you all put on your blue security helmets, please?"
Done.
Just sits on top of my big hippo head.
Okay.
Yars is like trying to get his hair out of his face first.
Okay.
Try it sideways to see if it's cooler.
And they begin to go through the basic operations. A lot of it is very much like a ship, as it would normally be, though they start throwing the terms around like solar sails and astral weather vanes, and you know, but it seems like similar to other boats you've been on, apart from where would normally be the ship's wheel. You do notice now that there is nothing but a large like catapult, like a mangonel, and near it are glowing stones being loaded currently by some Hadozi, so they're easier to load onto the mangonel. And then, as they kind of see you looking, they smile and they take you downstairs into the centre of the ship itself on the deck below and show you the spelljamming helm. In comparison to the very ostentatious or very grand spelljamming helms that you saw in the spelljamming class that you frequented last session, that I absolutely mentioned in my rundown of last session. This one is very simple, a very simple wooden affair, a captain's chair you would see on any seagoing vessel. However, you know, there is the obvious difference that to its legs there are affixed 4 glowing blue stones, making it hover about 2 feet off the floor, shining a glowing magic circle beneath it. There is currently no one sitting in the chair. However, as Pick and Kip explain, there doesn't actually need to be while you're in dock. As soon as you... Basically, the ship will obey the last command you gave it once you get out of the chair. Pick and Kip confirm, obviously, that, you know, in times of war, when everyone's abilities are needed on deck, it is sometimes tactically sound that if, for example, it was safe to just keep going forward, you could then leave the chair and go and help your friends on deck with your spell slots, as obviously you have to be an arcane caster to be able to use the chair. As you are then given a little bit of free time after maybe half an hour of a tour around the ship, just to get yourself accustomed to the ins and outs, the nooks and crannies, I would like everyone to make me a perception check, please.
Amazing.
Oh, we didn't say about rerolls.
Ooh.
Hang on.
Okay.
Yes, do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face. Donate 200 bits, cheers, to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on me or death saving throws. They don't roll over to the following week. There is, however, no longer a cap, so they can have as many rerolls as they like. I, as the DM, can also earn a hero point or a reroll if you donate 500 bits to me. So yes, that works. Thank you, Tony. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
So currently no rerolls. But yes, Biggie, what did you get? Perception check.
18.
Ian?
5.
Nick?
Oh.
Sparky?
13.
Tom?
21.
Nice, Tony.
6.
Okay.
That's not that bad.
As I'm walking around the ship, I'm being quite distracted and asking stupid questions like, have you ever met a pirate? Do they really make people walk a plank? What happens if you walk a plank in the Astral Sea? Can you swing back around and get someone if they fall off? Have you ever walked a plank? Have you seen someone walk a plank?
Kip completely ignores most of your random questions. Pick, however, who is the much more quick-witted, jovial one of the two, quite happily answers every single one of your questions in the most elaborate and nonsensical way possible. To which, at the end of the conversation with Pick, you're still confused as to whether those questions got answered at all. However, there we go. Yaz, as you are inspecting the ship, you do notice, just off the side of the main deck, on a nearby dock, you can see a Hobgoblin Academy officer in their purple. They seem to be supervising the unloading of a merchant ship. But what you notice is they surreptitiously slip the merchant a platinum piece. After a moment, you see the merchant hiding the platinum piece, but then in return, they hand the hobgoblin a small bottle, which the officer then very quickly conceals in his pocket.
Did I see anything about the contents?
It was I want to say opaque. Is that the one where you can't see through something? Opaque? It was an opaque black bottle.
Bottle. After that handoff has happened, does the hobgoblin stay there, or do they seem to move away?
The hobgoblin kind of wanders further up the dock to supervise from more of a distance. But they kick a dog as they pass. And then they do seem to be looking out more for anyone watching them, but they do not clock you.
Do they? Is there anything unique about them that I might be able to use to identify them later?
There is a large scar running down the right-hand side of their face. They still have their eye, but it is kind of milky.
Okay. It'll be I'll spot it, witness it, and then carry on with the group.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, very quick question. Because I can't remember. Did the group tell Yars about what they found in the armory, or whatever the official name was, about the maps being stolen?
You can decide that if you had that conversation going up in the lift. You guys can decide that now.
I
think we would have.
Yeah, we would have.
Yeah, I think we would have.
I think I did say before the end of last session that we'd mention it
Okay.
on the way up.
Okay.
Yars still does the same, but with a more suspicious look on his face.
Okay. And eventually then the tour or the inspection comes to an end. Pick and Kip kind of take you off the ship and back to the central lift shaft, back at the beginning, where you first entered this area. Standing by the doors is once more the gargantuan gorilla-like Hadozi, missing one wing flap, cigar smoke billowing around their head as it pokes out of one side of their mouth. Sorry. I apologise. When this decides it wants to work, there we go. There we go. Of Tato. Tato is standing there. So, enjoy yourselves. Finally got to see what a real Spelljammer ship looks like.
It is very interesting.
Some of you have a ways to go before you end up on one of them. He doesn't look at any of you in particular as he makes this statement.
Oh, surely not, because they are only over there.
Been on one.
Yeah, I've been on one to get here.
I'm sorry, I said he makes that statement. She makes the statement.
Yep.
So, got much left to do to round out your day.
The fun bit.
Yes,
The gym.
the obstacle course.
The
I'm looking
obstacle
forward to it.
course.
Yeah.
You done everything else?
I do believe we have ticked everything off our list so far.
Got the welcome pack, sorted out the bunks, gone to the quartermaster, done the Spelljammer, gym course.
I do have to actually pick up my items from the quartermaster, but I do know what I want. That would be quite simple. But yes, the obstacle course next.
We'll get that done. And come and find me in my office. Well. No. I've got possibly an errand for you to run. Come and find me here. Once you're done. And you can complete the final task of the day. Which is delivering a spoken report to me of your orientation.
Do we all have to do the obstacle course? Do pilots do it?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
You'll be fine, don't worry.
You lot don't do anything quickly, do you?
We're
Do it right,
learning-
do it once.
Go, 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 go! He just starts hammering his hands together again.
Run into the lift.
Okay.
Turn around and very heavily run.
Sorry, before when everybody else runs off, Yars is just going to hang back a second. Terribly sorry, but Bosun, do you have problems with? Oh no, what's the bloody word? When it's like contraband. That's it. Sorry.
Smuggling.
Do you have problems with contraband amongst your officers?
He blows smoke rings and then ends by blowing a puff of cigar smoke in your face. Why do you ask, cadet?
I don't know the exact ins and outs, but and then we'll sort of, providing I can see the hobgoblin, I assume they're still looking from a distance. I'll sort of gesture with a very unsubtle towards them. Just something I might have seen earlier. Forgive me for intruding. I'll report to the gymnasium, as you said.
No, no. No, no. We do things properly around here. A man is allowed to fight his accusers.
Oh, shit.
Aye.
Break snack! And you see the hobgoblin kind of look up, stand to attention, and rush over, and then snap into like an attentive pose near Bosun Tato.
Are we all seeing this happen?
Yes, I'm assuming you haven't just left Yars there.
No.
No. I'm just watching interestedly.
Breaksnack. You know you've done it. I know you've done it. You weren't very subtle about it. Everyone on the dock saw you. Even these green cadets. Don't even know what they're looking for. Give it to me. And I will speak to the bridge about leniency. Make me search you. And what the bridge do to you will seem like a holiday after what I do. Breaksnack tries to look shocked, appalled at first that he's being accused of anything, but eventually does kind of hang his head. 7-foot tall frame, hangs his head, still much taller than the rest of you. Goes into an inside pocket and holds out a bottle to Bosun Tato, who with one hand takes his cigar out of his mouth, her mouth, whistles. That's nice. That's very nice. Incredibly difficult thing to find, at least in this system of realm space. Even more difficult for someone of your wages to afford. Without, of course, your wife kicking you out for spending maybe 3 months' wages on a bottle of Yggdrasil Garden rum instead of her. Now, knowing your wife and the fact she doesn't drink, I'm going to say this isn't for her. Be as that as it may, we're currently on high alert for any crimes going on, as you well know, Breaksnack. Why did you think you were going to get away with this? And as Breaksnack begins to answer, Tato pockets the bottle, snaps her fingers, and two very uniformed but much more militarily uniformed officers kind of run over. You can see in their hands they have batons that seem to hum and glow with a kind of purple energy, and they hold them ready to hit or ready to attack, but quite away from themselves and from any of you. And Tato does kind of just put a hand on your chest, Yaz, and motion you away from these officers. You don't want to get touched by one of those batons, cadet. Those are disintegration batons. And I hazard a guess and say you are not experienced enough or magically inclined to survive it.
Yaz doesn't really say anything. He's going to try and keep as straight a face as he can and sort of take the push back.
To the brig. And both of the officers nod at Tato and immediately start to. They don't even have to manhandle Breaksnack off. He quite happily hangs his head, and you can see him kind of furtively glancing at the batons as he walks towards the lift and gets in the lift you were about to take. And the door's shut, and it starts to descend. Now, he's under arrest, obviously, for violation of customs charges. Unfortunately, you might have just made a little bit of a mistake. And Tato looks around over your heads. Do any of you look around?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yars doesn't. He's keeping.
Everyone in the immediate vicinity of the skydock is looking in your direction. They
Hello.
some of them might pretend not to, but they're all kind of looking at you and have just seen what transpired. Breaksnack was a quite beloved officer among, let's say, all of the sailors in the Skydock and many of the people who worked here in the academy. I dare say a sniff of the rum was probably the officer's, let's say, off-the-books reward for each sailor who returned alive from a dangerous mission in wild space. Now, what you've done is completely above board. You've gone very by the book. You've brought a criminal to justice. What you've also done is brought that officer into disrepute. And very probably, looking over your heads once more, earned yourself a couple of enemies. Good luck. And Tato just turns and walks off.
Excuse me, bosun.
Last thing, yes.
I do believe the officer in question brought themselves into disrepute by their actions. What about the ship that handed over the contraband goods? Or the crew, even.
He's a merchant. He sold something. Nothing to do with me.
Okay.
Can someone please explain to your incredibly young, naive friend there what you've all just done? I haven't got time. And he just turns around and walks off.
I'm gonna get murdered in the elevator.
Just picturing that scene out of Captain America now. Getting jumped in the elevator.
I could do this all day.
So, Yars is completely straight-faced and doesn't mind that he's just done this. This is just my natural anxiety of getting somebody in trouble.
I'm just imagining the next time Yars goes to the toilet at night time. It's like, oh, the toilet on this level is out of order. I must go on to the next level. Gets on the lift. Loads of people file on with him. I can imagine Yars' very posh face. Just before we do this, does anyone want to get off?
Please.
I'll see you, man.
I do. But yes, you are left alone on the skydock near the lifts. As you know from your many jaunts now up and down in the lifts of this place, it is very quick. And maybe 2 minutes later, the lift returns, expels a few people who do not look at you like in any way other than they would normally just kind of glance over a new cadet. But as you all file into the lift and turn around, you can imagine the next time you see these people, that will change as people on the dock rush towards them to tell them what transpired. And as the lift doors close, you can see their eyes turn to you as well with disdain.
I don't imagine that at all.
Okay.
I'm just going to put my hood up.
Okay.
Yars is very proud, straight back shoulders, looking out.
Cool.
Yars, I do
God,
not believe you did anything wrong there. I think it was totally above board.
So, you
We'll
make
see.
your way down until eventually you exit onto the gymnasium level. You can see as you exit, it's a lot more open. The ceilings on this are a lot higher. There are fewer corridors, and you can see just across the way there does appear to be some kind of arena. and there is a magical field that you can just see shimmering in like a kind of dome across the top of the arena. As you step forward, a small gnome once more runs up to you. Hello!
Say to you.
Hello. We're here for orientation.
Ah! First time in the gymnasium course, eh?
Been
Is
to a
That isn't obvious.
That is affirmative.
The gnome in front of you looks as if they've been crushed by age. They're kind of just white hair in a mop which kind of hangs down. Their beard, their stoop is so low, their beard almost touches the floor. But as they kind of look up at you, their eyes are sharp and focused, and they kind of take all of you in. Okay. The arena's been set up today. You'll be the last group through. It's set up today for a standard cadet training course. Come on. Let's go.
Excuse me. What does standard cadet training course entail?
Well, if you follow me, you'll see.
Okay.
Training step number 1, observation skills. What I'd like you to do is use these, points at his eyes, and look. And as you look out, there does appear to be just a straight running track, just from one end of the arena to the other. There then seems to be a few like floating platforms that are moving, but they are hovering over just pools of water, which look completely normal until they suddenly begin to crackle with electrical energy at random intervals. There are also then ropes, and you see someone swinging across them, just quite deftly. And then they fall, and suddenly, out of nowhere, a wheel of spinning maces appears, and they just grab onto a rope and manage to bring their legs up just before the spinning mace wheel hits them, and then the spinning mace wheel retracts back into the wall of the arena. There is also then at the end of the course a slippery pole with a gong at the top. So, who's going to go first?
Me.
Actually, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, this is the one thing fans been looking forward to.
Well, actually, this might not be good.
Hey!
Is this the one time where rolling low might actually be good?
Okay. Bear with me 2 seconds as we get some inspiring combat music. Let's go. Okay. So 25 to 20.
Natural 20.
Nice. Okay.
No,
cool.
probably not.
Okay, so 20 to 15.
18.
18. 15 to 10.
12.
Sorry, 12, Nikki. Yeah? And Tony, you said 10.
Uh-huh.
And then 10 to 5.
7. I have a +3 to initiative, but I got a 7.
And then Sparky, just because I want to know what number you got.
On
Yes.
every part of the spectrum was covered.
Okay. Cool. So up first we have the lithe, slender UNT woman, Bobby. As you first approach, then, the normal running track, as you begin to run along it, suddenly loud explosions start to go off just behind you, as if each footfall is just like triggering an explosion as you move forward as quickly as possible. I would like you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is another natural 20. I like this dice.
How many numbers are on that dice?
Yeah.
Spurred on then by fear of the explosions, your adrenaline pumping, you rocket forward and make it to the end of the running track. You leap across then over an open space onto one of the levitating platforms, and you can feel how shaky they are beneath you, trying to throw you off. There are many more platforms to get to the other side. I would like you to make me an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Okay. How do I do that? Sorry.
It's in your skills, so either click on athletics or acrobatics, or roll the dice and use the number next to that skill. Tell me which skill you're using first.
Acrobatics.
Cool.
I get a +4 to that, so that's 16.
Cool. You do then quite deftly, with a few a few cartwheels, a few backflips, quite stylishly make your way across these platforms until you get to the one secure platform at the other end, at the beginning of the swinging ropes. I would like you to make me a dexterity saving throw as you attempt to swing your way to avoid the spinning wheel of maces which comes out now to try and clobber you.
Not so good. 6.
6. Okay.
And that's with a +4.
Okay. So, you take 2 bludgeoning damage from the spinning wheel of maces and are dazed as you are knocked back onto the secure platform to start again when it's next your turn in initiative. Okay, up next then, seeing the relative successes that Bobby has had so far, Yaz.
As Yaz goes to step forward, I'm going to tap him on the shoulder and say, don't forget about the explosions on the running track, and cast guidance.
Cool. Okay. So as you run, please make me a Constitution saving throw, Yaz.
You get an extra D4 on any check you need.
Good.
Ability check. It's an ability check, not a saving throw, unfortunately.
Oh.
Guidance. Yep. Not according to this.
No.
It can be if you say it is DM.
Can confirm, because, Well,
when have you never done that? I mean,
well, mine says...
When it's funny. Con saving throw, did you say? 7?
7? So sorry. I'm probably a bit late, but did we all got inspiration?
I was just
didn't
going to say,
Oh yeah.
It's fine. I'm gonna say I didn't do it, so it's fine. But thank.
Bit late, sorry.
Okay.
When the explosion goes off, he goes, "I say!"
I'm going to be that annoying person. I'm going to tap him on the shoulder and say, don't do what he does, but when you get to the platforms, you might want to try and jump over there. More guidance.
Thank you. That's a D4 you said, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to give guidance to everyone when I set off, just so I don't have to repeat it every time.
Right.
Well, to do that, when you set off, I'm going to do the same thing for you.
Yay!
Hey.
Oh, yay.
I just shout back.
It's a
Screw the line,
con
you
save first, is it?
As
How
you
far-
attempt to get through the explosions, yes, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 21.
21.
Nice.
To you, the explosions don't even seem that close. You rocket through the running track, not stopping then to run up onto the platform that you need to leap across above the electrified water. Make me. I'm not even gonna ask. Make me an acrobatics check.
Oh, that's even better. That is a 24.
Learning from what Bobby did then, you basically cartwheel your way, hopping almost impossibly across these floating platforms to land next to Bobby. I would like you to make me a dexterity saving throw as you leap out onto the rope. And the spinning wheel of maces moves towards you.
That
Before
is
you do
a
that, I'll just give a
17.
pat on the back. Go on.
A what?
17.
17. With the momentum of how quickly you have run the running track, cartwheeled over the floating platforms, you leap onto the rope. And instead of grabbing onto the next rope, you Tarzan your way across the entire expanse and leap off quite deftly to land on the solid platform with the slippery pole jutting up into the sky from it. As you get to the slippery pole, I would like you to make me an athletics check, as there is going to be no way to acrobatics your way up this pole. You need to hold on as tight as you can and shimmy your way up.
That's a 17.
For athletics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can add the D4 as well if I want. But
No, you make your way. It takes a moment. It takes a bit longer than the rest of the course has taken you. But at the end of it, you do manage to get to the top of the pole, ring the gong. And yeah, sorry, welcome. I didn't realize, but welcome to Spelljammer Ninja Warrior. You ring the gong, slide back down, and you are successful. And the small little gnome at the beginning just goes, well done,
big grin on my face.
well done. See, size isn't everything. I did this quicker than him in my day.
I'm glad size isn't everything, because that is a problem.
Tony. Oh, sorry, Hipley. Your turn.
Play limbers up. Just like I think I've still got my bag with me. I pull a pair of shorts out of my bag. I pull them on under my skirt.
Okay.
No one's looking. And set off. A dead, very slow, lumbering run.
Okay. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
I suppose it's not that slow. I still do 30 feet. But... Come on. You'd think I'd have some con. Ooh. 21.
21?
21.
Yeah. You barrel your way through the explosions. They go off next to you. They are no distraction whatsoever. Your gun is louder than these explosions, or has been when you've been tinkering with it. But eventually you do get to the end of it, looking back at your friends, at least one of whom failed at this hurdle, just kind of like, all right, nothing. So, as you get to the floating platforms, please make me a athletics or an acrobatics check.
Yep. Measure it up. Oh wow. I'm going to go for athletics, and I have advantage.
Go for it.
Because apparently I have advantage on athletics checks.
Nice. The GIF are very strong.
This one in. That would be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice.
Yep.
In a less graceful than fluffy manner, you do hop your way over these platforms, and you feel each platform kind of reverberate and kind of drop a little and then resettle as you land on each one. But eventually you do get over to the stable platform that will allow you to grab onto the ropes. And as Fluffy's rope kind of, because the first rope is now swinging wildly because of Fluffy, it does come back and allow you to grab onto it. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I don't have advantage on them. Okie dokie. Come on, duck die. Oh. I'm going to take my inspiration.
Do I need to quickly drop 500 bits?
So yeah, that's my inspiration gone. You said a saving throw, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dex saving throw. That'll be an 11.
An 11.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. You swing. The rope kind of almost like it drops you maybe a foot even further into the path of the wheel of the spinning maces. And you look up and the knot kind of became unraveled but has now caught itself and is now holding secure, but you are much lower. In your terror that you are now closer to the spinning wheel of maces, you try and scrunch yourself up, pulling your legs, like crunch yourself up into a ball. And the spinning wheel of maces, you can feel the passage of the maces as they spin underneath your backside as you miss it by millimeters. As you swing over and grab onto the next rope and make your way finally onto the platform with the slippery pole.
Everyone just says, ah! Ah!
Please make me an athletics check to get up the pole.
Athletics check. Yes. This is what I'm built for. A little 5-foot hippo. Oh, what the... This is a check, so I can use my guidance on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh.
A 12?
12?
Yep.
Okay. It takes you a while. You do, at first, with how slippery it is, go down 2 feet for every foot you manage. But eventually, with a noticeable bend in the pole as it kind of comes towards your weight, because you're a hippo. This isn't taking the piss out of, this isn't body shaming you. You're a fucking hippo, right?
It's muscle.
Exactly. As it bends towards the rest of the arena, you do eventually make your way to the top and ring the gong, and then slide back down to take your place with Fluffy as...
Holding on for a bit, thinking I'm really, really high. That I've made it, and look down, blow, and just step off.
Offer Hipley a fist bump.
Ook.
Okay. It kind of scrambles up. Con save was first.
Yeah, as you run out into the explosions, con save, please.
That's a 17.
17. You do make your way through, dodging in and out, dodging in between explosions. And then onto the floating platforms. Please make me an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Okay, I'll make that acrobatics.
Cool.
And I'll use the T4 for that one.
I would give you, if you want to, advantage on this.
Okay.
As a Hadozi, with your wing
Take
flaps,
it.
I will quite happily let you have advantage on this. Okay.
I rolled worse on that.
Okay. So we'll go with the first one.
So that was a 9 in total.
A 9 in total. Ooh, okay. Completely misjudging then how much height you needed on your glide to get to the next platform. As you are gliding towards it, you just see the lip of the platform go. And you end up plummeting into the electrified water below. You take 2 points of lightning damage. But the electricity does stop as you swim back to the beginning, as there appears to be no exit on the far end.
Kepler's just like, ooh.
Finally, stats.
I can guide myself, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah, as I am a willing creature.
Yeah.
I've got this. I've got this.
Constitution saving throw, please.
I don't got this. I think I will go with
You have inspiration.
inspiration. Yes, I will definitely use some inspiration. Ooh, that's better. Can I use guidance as well?
Not
It's
a
a
saving throw.
Oh, okay. But, however, I am built for success
Nice.
as an autonome, so I can add a D4 to one attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Nice.
So can I do that as well?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Oh well, I mean that takes it to an 11.
11.
Yeah.
Okay. It takes you, even though you succeed, it takes you longer than anyone else so far to get through this. As in your brand new mentality, every explosion does distract you enough to send you careening off in a different direction. You run more across, back and forth in a zigzag, the very straight line running route than you do straight forward. But eventually, after a few minutes, and you can now see other cadets around just like laughing their heads off. There are tears like rolling down their face. You do eventually make it to the end.
I made it. What's next?
Is the floating platforms. Please make me an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Air fist bump.
I'm gonna go with athletics on this one.
Okay.
Oh, that's better. That's a 16.
16. Okay.
Yes.
You do then, having succeeded, and being bolstered by your success at eventually getting through the explosions, begin to hop. And it's like a child playing hopscotch from those watching the small little robot hopping between these different platforms until you get to the stable one and the beginning of the rope swing. I would like you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm really good at this one.
How many times can you use Built for Success? Twice per long rest.
Yes.
Okay.
Go stats.
Oh, I'm not even gonna bother.
Oh.
That's a 2.
It's a 2. Okay.
How far away is stats from the beginning of the course?
Oh, maybe about 100 feet.
Don't matter.
Okay. Seeing the rope, you attempt to leap forward onto it to give yourself a bit more momentum. However, the rope was swinging away from you at the time instead of towards you, and you completely misjudged it. And very fortunately are knocked back up onto the platform by the spinning wheel of maces that just aims unerringly straight towards you and just straight back up onto the platform. You take 2 bludgeoning damage.
I totally meant to do that.
Having seen then your friends, well, some of them fail, some of them succeed. Bobby. Still at the
Okay.
ropes.
Right, let's try this again.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
So Bobby and Stats are on the ropes.
Yeah.
That's better. 18.
Having had quite a lot of time as your friends made their way across this course now, especially, waiting for Stats to get through the explosions, you've had quite a bit of time to be able to study the swing of the mace wheel. And you leap onto the rope, and in a proper Tarzan fashion this time, kind of swing forward, grab the next one, let go, swing forward, and leap off onto the stable platform at the end.
Just as they were leaping off the platform, I'm just going to give them a sweet tap on the back. Not a push, just a tap. Say, you got this. And guidance.
Ah,
I would like an athletics check, please, for getting
So
up the
you missed
slippery
out.
pole.
how do I use guidance?
It's a D4 on top of your roll.
I will definitely take that. And inspiration, probably. Right, so that's 12. Yeah, I might as well use my inspiration just to
What
make
did you
sure.
say it was?
12.
Do you want to use your inspiration?
No.
Okay. You got to remember what Tony succeeded on.
Yeah,
Whatever it
good
is,
point.
right?
Yeah.
This is a starting level obstacle course. It's not supposed to be that hard, he says, seeing everyone else
I strongly
who's failed.
disagree.
It's not supposed to be that hard, right?
I would like to phone a friend.
It takes you almost as long as Hipley. As obviously this is not something you are used to. But eventually you do, after you find your rhythm, make your way to the top of the pole and ring the gong and slide back down. Okay. Yaz. The only one remaining at the very beginning of the entire assault course.
He sort
You
of
can
very
do it,
ceremoniously was folding his jacket
Mm-hmm.
in an attempt to make this easier.
Start cheering him on.
$15.
15. Okay, yeah, this time just deciding to go hell for leather instead of trying to anticipate the explosions. You do, with the explosions chasing quickly behind you, manage to get to the beginning of the floating platform section of the course without further injury. So,
Thus far.
Fist bump.
sorry, did you take any damage from the explosions when you failed? Did I tell you took any damage?
You didn't tell me to. But
Sorry,
will
I
take it
apologise.
now if
You take
wish.
2 thunder damage.
I'm dead. No.
I would like an athletics or an acrobatics check, please.
It will be acrobatics.
Cool.
12.
12? Okay. It is difficult, but not impossible for you as you leap across, looking very much like a much more regal elven version of the small child that you just saw Stats pretending to be as they played hopscotch across these platforms. It's clunky, but it works. And you eventually get to the other side. I would like,
Hello.
please, a dexterity saving throw on the ropes.
Hello, Yaz. Are you okay?
Getting there. Good luck. And
Pat them on the back. bit of guidance.
How does Yaz manage to look posh? Going through an explosion and across ropes. What's going on?
13 without guidance. Oh no, it's a saving throw, so 13.
13. Okay. There is slightly more space between your backside as you pull your legs up than there was with Hipley, but it is still a very close thing as the swinging wheel of maces barely misses you. But you swing across and you do manage to land on the final platform with the slippery pole. Athletics check, please.
Just gonna go ahead and use my inspiration at that point.
Cool.
$13.
Not as quick as Fluffy did it. Slightly quicker than Hipley. Less of a bend in the pole. You do make your way eventually to the top and ring the gong, finally. However, your pristine uniform is now covered in grease from the pole, and it's quite dirty. Who is left? We've got then slightly further back than Stats. Ook.
So on the platform, still advantage. Did you say?
Yes, still advantage to get over the platforms, knowing this time, how high you might have to jump.
That's better. That would be a 19. So
Okay.
Step back, run up, flip, jump, glide over the platforms.
You do. Getting enough height this time, in fact, to ignore most of the other platforms and just glide quite gently onto the stationary platform at the beginning of the rope swings.
Hello, Ook. High five.
Hi.
Just before
Guidance.
Ook jumps out, is there like a side area that you can kind of, a bit like Ninja Warrior, where you can watch them going along
There
the
is.
thing?
There is now. Fuck it.
And how far away from them is it?
It's going to be about 30, it's going to be about 30 feet.
Cool.
Running outside of him like a coach. Come on! Come on!
I would like a dexterity saving throw, please, Ook.
Okay. That would be an 11.
11. You feel the whiskers on your tail being almost plucked from you by these rusty maces. Yep. But you do manage to just bunch it out of the way and swing over to the end. You look down and there is like a small bald patch halfway up your tail. And an athletics check to get up. What?
I was just saying that dice is going in jail.
Oh, right. Up the slippery pole, please.
Okay. 15. The best I've rolled.
It's getting to be a common sight now. You do manage to make your way up. Especially as, effectively, you have 4 hands as opposed to the 2 that everyone else has. You do much more deftly make your way up the pole and ring the gong at the top. Stats. Looking at the ropes now.
I can do this. I can do this.
Seeing the successes, there is now like a cheer from the crowd. While they were laughing at you a little bit, they've kind of started laughing with you now, and they all of the cadets around here now want to see you succeed.
Yep. Hipley, finally having got some breath back, is now down at the side watching as well. Come on, Stats! Come on!
Yeah, there. Any person that's around with there, just getting them to come on. Yeah.
Found some pom poms from somewhere.
That's a 4.
A 4. Okay. Unfortunately, as you go, everyone goes, yeah! Ooh! As there is the resounding clang of another mace hitting your metallic body and sending you back up onto that platform, you take another 2 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's gonna leave a dent.
I can fix it, I think.
Oh, it's fine. Once I climb back up onto the onto the platform, I'm just going to cast mending on myself.
Okay.
And where is it? I can spend and roll a hit die and regain HP equal to the roll plus 2.
Cool.
Is it worth? Nah, I'll tell you what. No, I'll wait. I'll take the dents. I'll wait because that feels like a lot.
Okay.
I'll wait. Nothing comes out because I have no saliva.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Here we go. Rub my hands together.
Is that a proper chant? Stats. 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 Stats.
Okay.
That did it with a 16.
16. This time, with the entire arena now chanting your name. At least 30 voices. You do make it your way across to the slippery pole. Which, to be fair, ain't that slippery anymore.
I'm just gonna grab some of the grease and just rub it in a few joints and things, just to make sure I'm limber enough.
It is also a metal pole, so as your
even
hands
better.
grip it, all right, roll me an athletics check.
Just to make entirely sure, I'll use that guidance from myself
Okay.
for this one. Okay, that's a 14.
14. You do then, and it starts that there is a clang. There's like a rhythmic clanging sound as your hands grip and release and grip once more as you climb up, hand over hand, until eventually there is a much more high-pitched ring of the gong as metal meets metal.
For a bit of flavour, I know it's technically not a creature, but can I toll the dead on the gong? Just to make it really loud.
Yeah, alright, I'll allow that for flavour. And the high-pitched ringing just kind of reverberates around the entire arena to the point where everyone's like, "Wait, oh!"
It sounds like the band that plays the bins and stuff. I think they're called Stamp or something.
Yes.
But yes, eventually, all the other cadets, now realizing that you've all finished, kind of file off, leaving you all alone with the arena master, the small, wizened old gnome.
Finally notice I'm covered in gunk and prestidigitate myself. Ah, better.
Nice. I wish I could do that.
Prestidigitate. Have finger guns to do it.
Okay. Some of you did real well.
Thank you.
Others, well, you showed up.
Yaz is making no eye contact, getting his jacket and quarterstaff off the floor.
I very quietly finger gun Yaz as well. Pew pew. Prestidigitate.
So I'm sure you now know there are many, many more tasks for you to do.
I believe that was the last task.
Oh. Save the best for last, eh? Ah! Well done. You all finished. There are some that didn't. We're gonna have to have a hard conversation with Motion Tardo later on. But
we passed.
yeah,
Okay.
with some flying colors and some slightly darker walking ones. Also, tell Taro he owes me 5 gold.
What's your name again? Sorry,
Phil.
Bill.
Phil.
Bella.
Bill.
Phil. Like when you fill a hole.
Oh. Apologies, I've got little ears.
That's fine. You want my full name? It's Fill a Hole.
That is a very good name.
Thank you. It was given to me by my daddy. Dig.
Like biting my tongue, trying not to let anything slip out. Like ask him anything.
I'm terribly sorry to ask, but what's the gold for?
Oh, never you mind. I want to bet.
Regarding us?
No, a completely different, unconnected group of cadets.
Insight check.
Insight.
Roll me an insight check, please.
Are we both doing it? Or...
Yeah, if you
I'm
want.
getting rid of this die. 10.
Oh fuck, me too. Guidance.
I'd say technically, yeah, alright. Bit of jest.
Just get this D4 out.
Hang on, did you use the guidance? You did use
I
the
don't believe so.
Did you
10.
use the guidance? Okay.
I said 10.
Okay. So yeah, you completely believe him. Not connected to you at all. He appears to
that
be
is
telling
good.
the total truth.
I apologise for questioning you.
That's okay.
Shall we?
Do we have to drop off the hats?
I believe we have to go and see the bosun and file a report.
Yeah, we have to go back up to the dock anyway, where we need the hats.
Yes.
Didn't we leave the hats in the Skydock when we first left?
I'm still wearing mine.
The DM didn't say so.
Oh, no, fair.
Yeah, I'm
Sorry.
still wearing.
Yeah, I've turned mine slightly sideways and trying to get the peak to look a bit cooler. It does not look right on a hippo head.
So did you make your way back up in the lift?
We'll go to the
Yes.
skydock, yep.
Yeah.
Wait, he
On
said
the-
in the lift.
On the way,
then
I
you
want to turn to Hipley and say, "You did really well there. You sure
Thank
you are still undecided about going core or Spelljammer? I think you'd really be good in core."
Well, I really want to fly, but I wouldn't mind doing both if they'll let me.
Well, fingers crossed for you.
I like to. I obviously like to shoot, and but flying looks like it's an experience too.
I have to see what
Yeah.
they say.
You could leave the helm. It's not unheard of to leave the helm and come and help the crew. So
Yeah. Surely you need some kind of training if that's a possibility. I don't
No,
want to
the,
drag you guys down on when we go realm side and stuff.
no, Kip and Pick told us. They said that we could
Yeah.
give the ship a command and then leave it.
Yeah.
You can leave your helm on.
The doors open, and you're once more on the top of that Spelljammer Academy.
Does everyone tend to look at
On the
us?
way up,
Yeah.
Yaz is going to look to Hipley and just sort of gesture towards the gun. Does that thing take ammo?
Yeah. Does
Oh,
my
Does your gun
my-
take ammo?
Yes. Is it more arcane or will it take ammo?
It takes ammo.
Ammo. It does. It takes quite large slugs. I'll take one out of my belt.
Curious. Thank you.
I make them myself.
Out of what?
Well, there's kind of a family recipe, but basically black powder, some whatever metal we get out of, whatever I fancy really. I made some really funky ones with some acid inside at one point, and they went really wrong. Don't try that.
Good to know. Thank you. And then he'll just carry on looking ahead at the doors, waiting.
I can imagine how wrong that tinkering check went with your luck with dice. I can imagine how wrong that went. But yes.
Which floor are we on now? Because I wanted to nip to the stores, quartermaster, to pick up my items.
Stores are below us.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
If you've mentioned that, Yars will go, I'll go with you later. I've yet to
Okay.
go.
Okay. So yes, you find yourselves once more in the Skydock. People are looking at you strangely.
I press all the buttons on the lift as I get out.
Okay.
I'm gonna wave to everybody as they're staring at us. Greetings. Hello. Hello. Hi. Greetings.
Wow, you got really famous stats. I didn't know we'd grow that fast.
I know. Isn't it amazing?
Yeah.
But yes, when you get to the Skydock, Tato is standing there off to one side, surveying the proceedings on the dock. And as you approach, they turn, breathing a ring of smoke around them. Hello.
Person?
So, have you elected your speaker?
Oh, huddle, guys.
Huddling.
I don't.
We need to
Who
choose.
likes to talk?
I didn't know we had to choose. I
You
can't.
took lots of notes.
I can't talk. I just make things.
Forgive me, Hipley, but you appear to be the most adept at captaining a vessel, so perhaps I am not proud
Does
to
Captain do the
suggest
talking?
this.
Don't they have a spokesy person, like a second mate or first mate or
A bosun.
that? Yes. Are they the bosun?
Ah, they can talk.
They do have a second in command.
I think we'll get in trouble if we nominate the bosun.
You may be correct on that one.
Sorry, question for the DM.
Mhm.
Given my family history, would I know the speaker that they are referring to? Would I have been spoken through what this process would have been? I'm allowed to make a check to find out.
You, with your family history, would have probably been told that in situations like this, you should always nominate yourself.
Oh, shit.
So that you can give a good account of yourself and your family name.
Okay, in that case, I'll pat Hipley on the back and very well, I will speak for us on this occasion.
Seconded. You are very well spoken.
But very eloquent.
I concur.
I agree.
Wonderful. Shall we? Sort of
Yes.
looking towards the very impatient bosun.
As you look back towards Tato, they're not even paying attention to your group anymore. They've turned back around and they're looking over the rest of the Skydock.
Do we want to put our hands in?
Yeah.
break our team, or I don't know, Spelljammers.
Spelljammers.
Don't die. No. Okay.
One for all and all for us.
I like that one.
Excuse me, Bosun.
Ah, yes. Your report, Cadet.
Thank you. Bar two of us to report to the quartermaster. Everybody has completed their initiation. What's the name of today? Oh no,
Orientation.
orientation. Thank you. Sorry, Tom forgot. Yars didn't. Everybody has completed their orientation. We are here to return our helmets and await debrief or further orders from yourself. Thank you.
Well, first order. How'd you do? What did you do? What'd you find out? Come on, details.
Yars will look towards Bobby and say, Bobby, you had some interesting details from the quartermaster. Forgive me, Bosun, I did not experience it firsthand, so it will be better coming from my crew member.
Yeah, we speaking to the quartermaster. He mentioned about the theft of some star charts. He, where's my notes gone? Oh no.
Star charts of realm space, and his dreams have been stolen.
Yeah, I can't find my
How's that?
notes at all.
That was an owl.
Didn't take any notes on that.
Yes, the star charts, they were stolen from the Nexus training area. I'm not sure who, but he has asked if more can be looked into that, and we are trying to keep an ear to the ground. But he does seem to have. He was the one blamed at first, but he didn't have anything to do with it, and damn it. I can't find my notes. They've gone. Damn it.
Sorry.
I like that. This is in front of the person in real time. Like,
Just looking through your pockets. I can't find my notes. I made some notes. I can't find them.
But we believe, forgive me, Father explained to me the importance of proper behaviour amongst officers, which is why I reported, I've forgotten his name, but the hobgoblin earlier.
Bregsnack.
And thank you. That is why I reported them earlier, on the off chance they were potentially receiving payment or offhanding something. So I see now that potentially that is detrimental to the crew.
No. It's not. You did the right thing. Security here is obviously, with the recent spate of thefts, security's obviously become a little lax in recent months. And if our own officers, even trusted, liked ones, such as Breaksnack, are bending the rules to get away with little things, how do we know that they're not bending the rules to get away with other things? How do we know that rules aren't being completely ignored? Watch commanders not doing a proper deployment of their security officers, allowing people to slip through the holes and make what is to anyone outside of realm space quite a tactically important theft. You did well. Among the sailors, they're not going to like it. But you helped me make an example. And for that, you have my gratitude. You didn't know that you were putting your head on the chopping block. But you do now. Can't wait to see what you do with day 2. I have another task for you before you can turn in for the night and relax and chat amongst yourselves. If that is alright with you lot.
Yes, sir.
You did, of course, score as one of the highest new spelljamming crews today. There was one that would have beaten you, but they failed to do the gymnastics course.
Oh my.
Yes, I'm sure none of you came close to failing. I'm sure it's very easy to swing over a spinning wheel of maces.
Yes, absolutely.
Philip
I'm just
says
gonna
you owe
stay
him 5
silent.
gold, by the way.
Yars is just standing to attention and keeping as straight a face as possible.
I'm just not looking.
Sorry, say that again, Ook? You're gonna what?
Philip says that you owe him 5 gold, by the way.
Oh,
Talking
yes.
to Jim.
Absolutely. I will, I've just forgotten what I was going to do.
Give Philip 5 gold.
I was being sarcastic. Thank you very much for reminding me. Anyway, final task before you can turn in for the day. A spelljamming trader recently arrived delivering a fresh shipment of supplies. There is a crate addressed to Old Wolf himself, Mert the Merciless. I would like you. And she reaches behind her back and pulls out 6 gold security helmets. You know this to be the security level, or the highest security level, which is the bridge. I would like you to deliver this crate to Mert's room. It's in the bridge quarters. The Old Wolf was up late, entertaining visiting dignitaries from the Rock of Brawl, and is feeling a little worse for wear. You should keep the noise to a respectable level. Your mission, then, should you choose to accept it, is 2 directives. Avoid damaging or tampering with this crate in any way. Also, obey Mert's orders to the letter, regardless of what that order might be. Do you accept?
So,
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
Affirmative.
Understood, Bosun. Thank you.
All
How big
right.
is the crate?
The crate itself is maybe about 3 feet deep, 5 feet wide.
About as big as me then.
It's got it's got like handles on either end, so 4 of you could easily carry it between you. It's just there's a big label on it that says "for Mert," and as you pick it up, it weighs roughly like 100 pounds, 150 pounds.
Yars doesn't move. He sort of just looks at the crate. Tom hates him for this, but that's what Yars does.
go grab one of the handles.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll grab
I
a
will also
handle.
grab one of the handles.
Grab one.
Okay.
Be as quick as you can. Step lively. Don't spend too long on the bridge. Hand those off to a security officer on your way out. As soon as you're out of a gold section.
Yes, sir. Does that include the blue ones? Or shall we leave those here?
Leave those with me. You don't need the blue ones anymore because you've got gold. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Affirmative.
I like this business. It's the first time I've ever been called, sir.
You're in a position of authority. Should be a given.
Most of the time, people call me Mum. Or Bosun. I could work with sir.
Which would you prefer?
Like I said, I quite like sir.
Oh, yeah?
It's working for me.
I will stick to Sir then.
I think it's also confusing Bri as to whether it's a he or a she.
Slightly. Sorry, slightly.
Elevators here, shall we?
I'll start trying to move off and like nudge the others into getting walking.
Is this crate going to fit on the elevator?
The crate absolutely fits on the elevator with the rest of you, not leaving much space then for anyone else to get on with you. But as the doors close,
Thank God.
Step back, security detail, step back.
you then make your way towards the bridge.
In the elevator, what if this is a body?
And we give it to Mert and let Mert deal with it.
It's none of our business.
It
Can
would
I
probably be
smell the
quite
crate?
small for a
Listen
body.
to it.
Present company accepted.
Is there any gaps in the crate that like so I can try and see through? Or
I mean, do you want to roll me an investigation check?
Don't damage it.
No.
that is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. It is a solid wooden crate. Any gaps between the slats of the wood seem to have been sealed with some kind of tar-like substance, but you know it's not tar because it seems to sparkle with a kind of diamond dust. It appears to be airtight, and the lock on it, you can't really see. It appears to be a lock. It's positioned in the place that a lock would be. You don't appear to see any keyhole. It doesn't look magical in any way. You can't see a way that this lock would be opened.
Yeah, this. If there was anything living in this, it's probably not anymore because this is completely sealed, and I honestly can't see a way into it.
No, I was just curious.
I don't think it would be good if we opened it anyway.
No, I say we just do our duty.
Mm-hmm.
Affirmative.
I mean, it's our first day. We really don't want to annoy someone so quickly.
Too late for that. I look at yours.
No, the Merciless doesn't sound like they'd take that kindly.
No.
With the doors on the lift then opening on the bridge level, or the bridge quarters, you step out and there is a long corridor. You know from your orientation maps that to your right would be the spell library and the banqueting chamber. To the left then, and around the corner, is going to be the officers' quarters. And as you make your way down, there are, along the way, many, like, kind of shimmering gold, magical energy fields. And with your golden helmets on now, you can just walk straight through them, and you feel the buzz, like a tingling across your skin. It almost burns. And you know, or you get the sensation that if not for these helmets, that burning sensation would be a lot stronger.
Guys, am I a darker pink after them?
No, I think you're just okay.
Is it possible to, in between, is it possible to quickly stop, look at the helmet and see if there's a particular rune or a particular part of it that makes it a reason we can pass through these, or whether it might be the entire helmet?
Yeah, you can have a look. Make me an Arcana check.
Oh shit! So that's a natural 20, plus 4, so 24.
Okay, nice. Okay. Give me a second. I need...
For a total of...
There we go. Okay. Okay. So, as you are looking at the helmet itself, there does not appear to be anything magical about the helmet. At all. However, looking at it, being in your arcane learnings or your research in your youth, you did come across obviously the magical properties or the ability to instill different magical properties into different metals, and you have studied a lot of different metals in your time. You can tell that these helmets are gold, pure gold, solid gold. And as you look around, confused as to how these work, you see runes on the walls, unnoticed before, as you were either on one side or the other, but now that you've been passing through them, you can see runes running up the walls, across the ceiling, even across the floor, where these magical kind of energy fields are. And they are familiar to you. They are of a strange elven draconic mix in runes. You don't know the exact words for each rune, but the reason they're familiar to you is these are the runes on your father's vault at his estate. These are glyphs of warding. These are glyphs of warding that, not something you can do right now, but the trigger is very probably been put into the spell. Anyone not wearing a helmet made of a certain material or not wearing a certain colour in the majority of their clothing, passing through these would trigger the spell from the portal. Now, glyphs of warding normally only need one glyph. These portals are multiple use. Or, worst case scenario, all these glyphs are going to go off at the same time, and whoever's passing through without this helmet on is going to have a very bad day.
Subtext understood.
Cool.
Stops ignoring. Stops looking at the helmets.
Okay. But yes, as you continue on, then you make your way past some unfamiliar languages written on the door, until eventually you get to a door at the end of the corridor. And in 3 different languages, you're pretty sure repeat themselves. You see then, at least in Common, Elven, you think the other one may be Abyssal, you're not quite sure, but you see Mert the Merciless written on the door in huge gold lettering.
Assuming that Yars is leading, Yars will knock.
You're going to knock. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Did the boxer say to be quiet? I can't remember.
Hungover.
You listen for a moment, and in your response to in the response to the knocking, all you hear is loud snoring and nothing else.
Is it open?
Are there any security guards nearby?
There are no security guards nearby.
We just leave it outside his door.
We are security.
Check.
I
Yeah,
I
we
wouldn't
have to do
leave it because if this goes missing on our watch, that won't be good.
Yes, check the
fucking-
door.
Yars opens the door.
Okay.
As he opens it,
Really?
he will stand in there and not at like full volume, but a sort of half hushed. Forgive me, Lord the Merciless. We have been tasked with bringing this package to you.
Okay.
Apologies for disturbing you.
Well, as you open the door, then it just swings very easily open at the slightest touch. No creak. And you see quarters that are sumptuously decorated. Velvet curtains, gold fittings, oak-panelled walls. A cauldron-sized fishbowl stands along one wall, filled with squirming octopi. On the opposite wall, there is a table then bearing a topographical map of the Sword Coast. You see that nearer the door is a walk-in wardrobe that stands partly open, and there's golden light spilling from within. Peering across the room from the doors, you see the old wolf himself, sprawled over a giant leathery bed and snoring very, very loudly.
Quietly, guys.
Yars will turn to the people with the box or the case and be like, to the foot of the bed, quietly.
Quietly as we can, yeah.
Fuck.
As I step forward, I'm going to shush myself and cast guidance.
As you get closer, Smirt does let out like a kind of very quick snort and kind of moves and tries to roll over, but it appears that his bed won't let him as he starts to bob up and down on top of the bed, and you quickly realize that it is a waterbed. He does go, and you can see him kind of peer at you as he kind of raises his head up over his chest. And one bloodshot eye looks out in the dim light. My almater's buttocks, my head is exploding. If you've come to drop off that thing, put it on the rug there. Open it as quietly as you can. And let me die in peace. And he puts his head back down.
I'm very tempted.
Put it on the rug.
Yeah, I can say Yars will just look at everybody else and be like, as he says, and we'll. Does anybody have a crowbar? Sorry. I'm sorry. Does anybody have a crowbar?
Isn't it
I
locked?
do, actually.
Where's it? What about the key?
But we need to be doing this quietly. I don't think a crowbar will be
Do we
quiet.
have a key? That's a good point. It's got a lock on it, and were we given a key?
As you put the crate down, the thump as it hits the floor
We were being quiet.
is echoed by a thump from within.
Has he ordered a lady friend?
Well, if they are, then there's no air holes in that box.
A automaton not on? Lady
Maybe.
friend?
But while they're doing that with the crate, I'm just going to sidle off to where the walk-in wardrobe was, just to look inside and see if there's any other uniforms that I may be able to seclude one.
Okay. As you peer in then, how close do you get? Do you open the door?
I was just going to sort of edge it open and
Okay.
have a look inside.
Okay.
Yars see if he sees them.
As you look over, Yaz, to what Bobby is doing, you see Bobby edge open the door. And immediately, as if Bobby has been turned into liquid and is sucked through a straw, disappears. Bobby, you are in a world of colour,
Pain.
strange smells. You feel powder being thrown at your face. You are being rubbed, stripped, redressed. It takes a good 10 seconds, which is an age for you, Yaz, as you look and see your friend disappear into a wardrobe, before suddenly Bobby pops back out. Bobby, you now have a full face of quite garish makeup. Your skin is a bit whiter as you've been powdered, as the aristocracy I want to do. You've got like a couple of very well-placed beauty spots, some very, very pink makeup, very, very dark eyeshadow. You are no longer wearing your uniform, or in fact, any of your clothing or armor that you were wearing under the uniform. You are wearing similar armor, but in a very different cut. It is much bigger than you are. Probably Mert size, as you look at the bear of a man that is currently trying to sleep off his hangover on the bed across from you. And yes, it's the same armor. So you have the same armor class. It is just very oversized. And it's quite garish. It's all in like reds and pinks and oranges and.
I just stand there looking at myself like, what? What happened?
Yaz will see this, look at everybody else and be like, obey orders to the letter. Sorry. I'd know who is the healer, wouldn't I?
Yes.
Forgive me. Who's that?
Stats.
Thank you. I'm going to look at stats and be like, he wishes to be in peace. Do you have anything that can perhaps alleviate his current condition so that perhaps we can fix what he has just done? And quite grumpily sort of points at Bobby.
I
There,
can
sorry.
heal injuries, but as far as his current condition goes, I cannot purge him from that, I'm afraid.
There's another thump from inside the crate.
Then let's just get this open quickly.
By the gods, I told you to do this quickly and quietly. Why is it not open yet?
Do you have the key, sir?
Where's it from?
It doesn't say so. It says to Merciless.
Who
This
is it
was-
from? Who
this
brought
came-
it? Where did they originate? Where
This
was
was-
their last birth?
The person sent us with it.
Thank you.
He did not tell you who brought it? Gods, man.
She didn't know. Sorry, sir.
Oh, sorry, Tato. Well. I'm absolutely certain she did. I will be writing you up in my report for not listening to all of the details of your mission.
I'm just going to just try. Let me try and ease your pain slightly, and I'm going to cast Healing Word on him.
Okay.
Just to see if it does anything.
Okay. He's not missing any hit points.
You never know.
Is it from outside?
Yes.
Outside of realm space, you twit. Oh, gods. Silver clasp, no discernible lock or switch.
Correct, sir.
Stroke along it, and then rap on it 3 times. My gods, I should have just done it myself.
If no one else does, I do that.
Hipley, you're going to do that?
Sure.
Okay. As you do so, then, the crate's lid opens, and a cacophony of high-pitched squeals emanates from within.
Oh, fucking hell.
Grotesque creatures scuttle into the light. Ugly, cat-sized monsters with hairy, spider-like bodies and eel-like heads and necks. Mert yelps in shock, tumbles from his bed and lands heavily on the floor, dragging his bed covers with him and getting himself completely tangled up in them. And when we come back from break, I would like everyone to roll for initiative. Yes! So, yes. Thank you to those who have stuck with us and are watching for part 1. We're just going to go on a very quick break because this dog is doing my head in. Can you see him? He's over there. Hi, Bucky. Say hi to the internet, Bucky. Yes. I think he might want to go out, even though the back door's open. He just wants to be shown the back door and reminded, even though it's 20 feet away. But yes, don't go anywhere. We will be back very, very soon. Stay tuned. we go. Hello, yes, welcome back to part 2 of Spelljammer Academy Hot Shots Part 1. Episode 2, where we left off. You had just delivered a mysterious crate to the founder, owner, and highest ranking person in Spelljammer Academy, and upon opening it, discovered that it was full of some strange alien creatures. I would please like everyone to, and I set up an encounter for this because you know, it's almost like I knew this was coming. We're
all fired.
But yes, before we get into this, can we... Ah, Jesus Christ. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
We started the stream with a goddammit, and
Can we
now
all what, sorry?
we started the second half with a Jesus Christ.
Everything's fine.
Everything is awesome.
Everything is cool when you're part of a team.
Everything is awesome.
Everything's not cool, I'm so depressed.
Okay,
Everything's not awesome.
so... Can I have everyone's initiative, please?
Let me take the position again. There we go.
Okay.
Where's the turns? Turn order. There we go. Okay.
Low-key battle maps. Sorry, go on.
It is. As I get Roll20 to work, Loki Battlemat sponsors Heavyweight RPG and all of Dice of Beholders Dungeons and Dragons content. Okay. It's the way they've done it again.
You've not moved the player tab over either because we're showing the ship and listening to.
I will show you guys in a moment.
Okie dokie.
Give it a second. Has it added everyone? It's added everyone once. Wonderful.
Don't worry.
Right.
We'll have D&D 1 soon, don't worry.
Don't you take that back. Yaz,
Yes.
what was your initiative?
12.
It's just the order they've put them in the thing. Bobby.
Oh, okay.
14.
Ook.
21.
Nice. Fluffy.
22.
Hipley.
19.
And Stats. What was yours, sorry?
Sorry, it was 4.
4. Okay.
Very enthusiastic for.
There's a very enthusiastic
Good
for.
place for a cleric.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just wasted a healing spell on the Merciless.
Hang on. And now I've got a... There we go. Okay.
Let's get down to business.
All right.
I only said a few words.
And when this decides it wants
And
to
as
work.
the music section of Twitch has shown, you can cover stuff.
Yeah.
Where's Mert?
Mert. On the floor at the side of his bed.
It's currently Patrick starfishing underneath the sheets, face down on this cold, beautiful marble floor.
Okay, so...
Probably Oshimaru too.
Not quite. Okay, so...
It's all simulation, it's fine.
Let's move the players over to this one. There we go.
Disintegration is definitely not a real thing.
Can everyone see the map?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay.
Oh,
So,
great.
top of the round. Fluffy.
Gonna do what I do best. Take a couple of hits on the one right in front of me.
Okay.
Hang on. That is an 18.
18 does hit.
Okay. I'll just roll for the second one. Is gonna be a 22.
22.
So, yeah, to hit as well for the second one.
Okay.
So damage is 7 on the first one
Mm-hmm.
and 8 on the second.
Okay. So, after you strike out then with your weapons, the first strange creature in front of you that you have never seen before, but you, Yaz, are fully aware is a Neogi hatchling. You know these creatures. They are sentient and quite cunning and intelligent when they're older. But these hatchlings are just vicious, almost mindless creatures. But you do, Fluffy, manage to completely decimate the first creature.
That's me done. Let's see where I am.
As his strange, like glowing green blood is spilled on the deck of the room. Yes, it is sickening and the stench is horrible. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
You're not going to move. Okay. Ook.
I'm gonna whack this one with my quarterstaff, the one directly next to me.
Okay.
Back to you. That's an 11 to hit.
An 11. Bear with me. Just hits. Their armor class is 11.
Okay, that's good to know. That is an 11 points of damage
11 points of damage.
with the quarterstaff.
You bring the
and
quarterstaff
then
down
it's-
and it does kind of pop almost like an insect as you crush it against the floor.
Lovely. So in that case, I'm going to move
Okay.
to there and punch this one
Go for it.
with my bonus action. Oh, that's cocked. And that's a natural one. Oh,
As you
I-
move past and swing, it kind of undulates like eel or snake-like and just completely moves out of the way of your swing.
enough.
it-
And that's my go.
Okay. Hipley.
Hey, when it says 20-foot cube, is that 20 feet across?
Yes, 20 feet by 20 feet.
I cast Fairy Fire on all of them.
Ooh, okay.
It's a dex save.
Okay, so that's going to be...
Dex 13.
Dex save 13. So let's...
Yeah, it's not very high.
try-
But... Sure.
Okay. Okay, so that's a 3,
Yeah, fail.
a 6,
Fail.
a 3,
Fail.
a 9,
Fail.
a 7,
Fail.
and an 8.
All of them fail. Yes.
Nice.
I kind of just sprinkle it out with my finger guns,
Okay.
and they all start glowing a violet pinky color. And yeah, everyone has advantage on them.
Excellent.
That's my that's my action. My spell slot. It's right near me. That's me.
Is that the end of your turn?
I believe so. I don't think I've got any bonuses that I can use.
I hate them asking this, but being as we're streaming, I feel like we should be rule lawyers. Does that also affect us?
I can't choose the targets. I will double check.
Nobody in chat said anything, so it's fine.
I was about to ask.
Any creature? Are we all creatures?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well. Yay! Everyone make a dex save.
Apart from Bobby.
Me.
Actually, no. If I do it in the middle, 20 feet by 20 feet would just be stats.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah. If you do it just in the middle, it is just stats.
Just stats.
That was a waste of a natural 20.
I'm not a creature, I'm a construct. I'm kidding.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's a 16.
Yeah.
Yars is bleeding into me.
If Dominate Monster works on you, which it does, you're a creature.
But you did. It doesn't take effect on you, but yeah, all the weird spiderling things are now glowing pinky violet, shimmery glitterness.
Cool. Very cool.
So you just cast it low on the floor and I just jump above it.
Just so
Nice
I
stats.
remember. There we go.
Glittery finger guns.
Pew, pew, pew.
Cool. There we are. Okay. Is that the end of your go?
It is, yes. You've missed a bot. Yeah, we got it. Cool. Yeah, that's me.
There we go. Okay. It's now all of their go. So.
Who knew?
There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Wonderful. Okay, so. First of all, then. These two are going to attack Yaz.
Oh no!
Ooh. Almost a 19. But as it attempts to strike at you, the first one just completely misses. The second one...
19, did you say?
It was almost a 19, but then it rolled to a 1. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
The second one, though...
19 hits!
The second is a 15 to hit.
Yep!
Okay. You take... As its teeth bite down on your arm, you take 4 points of piercing damage. But you can also feel something being almost like something coursing or being injected into you. And you take 1 point of poison damage. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. You know that thing that you had to make when you first tried to run through the explosions and you failed completely at the first hurdle? One of them.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. 15 this time.
15 this time. Nice. Okay.
Just 4 points.
You are not poisoned. So that's fine.
Cool. So
No, you
just
no,
4
you
points.
you take 4 points of piercing and 1 point of poison damage, but you're not poisoned.
Super. I am definitely unconscious.
Ooh. Okay. So you are currently...
Oh, great heavens!
Okay. So you're currently
Oh,
unconscious.
dear.
Cool. So that's
Why-
2 strikes
Why
from
didn't we
those
take a
2.
shot in the lift or something?
Because you can't take a short rest in the lift. It's like 30 seconds.
Should have gone up and down.
Okay. This one is going to strike at stats.
Bring it! So stick my arm in
With
front of me.
another
my shield
with
spin.
another natural 1 as it misses you horribly.
Oh.
This one is going to move this way and is going to attempt
Ooh,
to
we've got
strike
raid.
at...
Sorry.
Hello and welcome, Raiders. It's gravy time.
Raiders! Hi.
And these two are going to attack Hipley with advantage.
Excuse me.
I don't want to be a rules lawyer, but since it moved out of my melee, do I get a reaction?
You do?
Yeah, kill it. Kill it with fire.
I just squish it.
And that would be a 17 to hit.
17 definitely hits.
I rolled another 8, so that's 8 plus whatever. Hang on.
Right.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Okay. So that was
Well,
one
you
attempt
technically
to
have
move.
advantage if you want to go for crit.
Hmm?
You technically have advantage if you want to go for crit.
Oh, yeah. No. It's not. But it's the same roll as last time when I killed it, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm
And
happy.
it does smush it to the floor, so I will re-roll that one. And the one to
No
give... The one to hit Hipley does not have advantage. Because it was 20 otherwise. It's still a 20. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
So you take
I'm not sure it does.
3
my
points. Hmm? You take 3 points of piercing damage, Hipley.
Where's my health? Oh,
You take 5 points of poison damage. So 8 total so far.
Oh, crap.
And I'd like you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please, Hipley.
Not 19 for lots.
Cool. So you do take the poison damage, but you are not poisoned. But that's 8 damage in total to you.
Cool.
Okay. So the one left then, seeing you crush its brood brother, is going to strike out at you, Ook. So it's going to be a dirty 20 again.
That'll hit.
You take 4 points of piercing damage.
I'm going to use my resilience
Okay.
for that.
1 point of poison damage.
Sorry, it's a Hadesi resilience. I have to roll for it.
Okay.
So I rolled a 1 plus 2, so it is 1, but just
Okay.
clarifying. Yeah.
Okay. So the Hadesi resilience, how does that work again?
Twice a day, I can roll a d6 plus 2 and take that off of any damage when to reduce the damage that I take.
Cool. Okay. So you only take 2 out of those 5 points of damage.
Yep.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
16.
You are also not poisoned. And there we go. Back to the top of the round. No, not back to the top of the round. Bobby.
Excuse me.
Bobby.
I'm going to move to there and attack the nearest one. So first attack with my rapier
Mm-hmm.
is an 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits.
Where's it gone?
You can, if you want to, use your sneak attack damage on this, because obviously you have you don't have advantage, but you have a.
Well, you do have advantage. Very fair.
You have advantage, so you can use a sneak attack on this, or you can hope that your regular damage kills 1, and then move to use your sneak attack on your bonus hand attack on the next one, if you wish. It's up to you.
Well, I have advantage, so I'm going to roll my other d20 to see.
Mm-hmm.
And that is not as good. No, I'm not going to use a sneak attack on this one.
Okay. It's your regular damage.
That is 9 points.
9 points of damage. Okay. Again, you sliced and stabbed through it with your rapier. One more Neogi hatchling expired. You still got some movement left?
Okay. Yeah, I'll move up to the next one. And
Okay. You've still got advantage because of Fairy Fire?
yep. And I will... can I bonus action with my offhand weapon, my dagger?
Yes.
Two weapon fighting. And I will use sneak attack on that one.
If it hits.
If it hits. That is 16.
16 definitely hits. You know, I've been using D&D Beyond for like the last 5 years since it came out. And I didn't realise when they added in the dice rolling that if you right click on the number, you can choose to roll the dice with advantage or disadvantage.
Really?
Also, if you're on your phone, you can just hold your thumb on it and the option comes up. 5 years. 5 years.
I think I like it on the phone because you can see the whole group.
That is 6 points of damage to that one.
6 points of damage. Okay, as your dagger then comes in and you slash across it, it rears its ugly head at you and screams in that clicking, vile tongue. And it is still up. It is bleeding heavily, but it is still standing.
How rude.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn. I cannot do any more.
Okay. And Yaz. Death save, please.
Straight D20, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Three!
Was that a 3, you said? Sorry?
Yars has rolled a 3.
Okay, so that's one failure.
He is wildly unimpressed by this performance.
He doesn't know about it though because he's unconscious.
And it's no point in asking, is that the end of your go? Stats.
Oh dear, this is not good. Healing word on Yars.
Okay.
Yars, wake up! I don't like this. That is a whole 5 hit points back for Yars. Nobody else get hit now, please.
All I've got now is stats in my head, but he's actually the robot from Short Circuit going, 5 is alive!
Need more input.
Jersey 5 is alive. That was my bonus action, by the way.
Yeah.
And as an action, oh no, that one's lost the advantage on it. Oh, as Yaz is no longer unconscious, are we now flanking that one?
Fairy Fire.
Advantage anyway.
It's got advantage anyway because it's Fairy Fire.
Yeah, it's concentration spell.
Oh, so it's still
Yeah.
there, whatever. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna try and smack that one out of existence with my mace.
Okay, go for it.
Bitty. Oh, wonderful! So that was a 9 followed by an 8 for a total of 11 is the best score.
Oh no.
11 just hits. It is the armor class.
Good. That's what I thought.
That's
Wow, amazing 2 points of damage. As I just bonk slightly on the head with the mace.
A glancing blow it may have been, but it was enough. As it was screaming in Bobby's face, it just turned and you just took the side of it, shattered the side of its head. Like a bug squasher.
Ow! Silly bug. silly bug.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm just going to move up here to try and present
Okay.
a different target as well,
Okay.
instead of just Yaz. Like that.
No problem.
And
Yaz, who's
flick
back at max HP with 5 hit points.
and flick Nyogi goo off my mace at the one in front of me.
Nice. Okay. Give me a sec. I have to roll a d6. Bear with me.
No.
Don't
Oh,
you
no.
do it! Don't you do it, Dice!
What's the Merciless gonna do?
Just before you're about to make your move again now, Fluffy, you see out of the corner of your eye Mert the Merciless standing up out of his blankets, and he pulls his blade from a scabbard hanging at his side now. Holds it up in the air. Ha ha! That will join the battle! Unfortunately, the scabbard kind of came with it, as did his belt and his pants, which fell around his ankles, and he collapses to the floor face first. Fluffy, it's your go.
I'm going to attack the one in front of yours.
Go for it.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Excellent.
So, we roll double the dice, don't we?
Yes.
So that is 9, 12 damage.
Nice.
Finish him.
He is just almost like cleaved in half.
Fatality.
That was the Percy die, that was.
Nice.
And I'll just attack this other one again.
No mercy.
2 6s, that's... Oh, 11 to hit.
11 just hits.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and that's 9 damage.
9.
Yep.
Again, you are just cleaving to and fro and eviscerating Nyogi hatchlings. Is that the end of your go?
Can I get in a space to flank this one? Can I get on?
You can
No,
get
I
on
can't
top. You
get on
can
top
get
of
on
the
top
crate.
of the crate.
Well, yeah, I'll do that. Oh,
Okay.
I actually move myself, don't I?
You can move yourself if you want to. Yes.
There we go.
There you go. Okay.
And that's me done.
And Ook, with
Attacking that last one.
absolute
advantage.
advantage, go for it.
That would be an 18 to hit.
An 18
I'm just gonna
definitely hits.
thump down with it. For 5 points of damage on that first
Okay.
hop down.
Okay.
And then unarmed strike. I'm gonna kick it.
Okay.
Oh, that's cut. Still cut. No. For 20 day to hit.
Yeah.
And that would be 6 points of damage.
6 points of
With a
damage.
stomp kick into the crate.
Okay. And yeah, with a final crash of your quarterstaff and just punting the what remains after into the side of the crate with a resounding thud, the final Nyogi hatchling is dealt with, and silence once more returns to Mert's quarters.
I clutch where it bit me and walk back and sit on the bed. Whoa.
Okay.
Go over to Mert and help him up.
I'll just walk over to
Just-
Hipley and just say, "Are you okay?"
I will be. It just stings a bit.
I'm going to tell Mert, congratulations, sir, you killed them all.
As you
Yeah.
get Mert up then, and he looks around at what happens, and you say these words to him. He kind of looks at you, raising one eyebrow.
Yes, by Jove, I saw them off, didn't I?
Very deadpan. Yes, sir. It was all you.
Yes.
Very impressive, sir. I say, looking at his missing trousers.
It's very fortunate, in fact, that you were all here to witness it. Ha! What?
I'm just looking around confused, like,
I'll just
bits
walk.
out my uniform. Sorry, go on, Biggie. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'll just walk up to Stat and just like whisper, just play along.
Okay.
Ook's not saying anything, just picking spider bits out of uniform.
Well, who are you?
Liking the stuff.
Who are all of you?
We're your new top recruits.
Ah, well, that remains to be seen. I will have to have words with Bosun Tato, what? But, yes. I can already tell you are discreet and, hopefully to be trusted. What?
Yes, sir. Your I don't know how to say this discreetly, sir, but your pants, sir.
Ah, yes. Sorry. Of course. A moment, please.
What is that?
Bucky does not like Mert's voice. Sorry. And he walks towards the wardrobe, disappears for a few seconds, and then returns. And he is incredibly decadently dressed. You can see all of the gold woven through his clothes. And he sweeps a hat from the table at his side and pops it on his head, and there is a feather that goes back like at least a meter off the back of his hat.
I was hoping you were going to say he was in Bobby's clothes then.
He is holding in his other hand Bobby's clothes.
Which one of you?
And he looks at you, Bobby.
Ah. Hold these as you go back through. All should be well.
Thank you, sir.
Though I am liking the makeup. Very pretty. Yes. But, what's been happening? Where did this come from?
Tato told us to bring it to you, so that's all the information we were given.
So Tato is trying to assassinate me.
I'm not saying that, sir.
As Tato says this, alarms start to ring. At first from a distance, and then they get closer and closer and closer from below. As it appears, alarms start to go off all the way up the academy.
Oh.
As they do,
First yoga hatchlings and now alarms. My day is ruined.
That is
and
rather
it's
alarming.
like 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's our first day.
Heads will roll once I found out who's responsible for this outrage.
As he says this, the doors burst open. And a familiar autognome that you met previously, the quartermaster, Mr. Blip, standing in the doorway. It is difficult to tell. However, as he furtively dances from foot to foot, he does look worried. And his bronze mustache hangs lower than usual. His mechanical eyes have kind of sunken back in their sockets. With regret, Master Mert, this attack was merely a diversion. While our forces were being drawn here, more burglaries were reported across the academy. Our thief has struck again!
while all this was going on, I've gone and got changed back into my normal stuff.
Ripley's still on the bed.
Okay.
Can I insight it as if to see if he's shocked about this?
Oh, Mert, yeah, go for it.
Not Mert, the autonome.
Mr.
Yes,
Blip.
absolutely you can.
Natural 12. Where the hell is insight? Oh no. It's a natural 12, so we'll just go with that, and then
Okay.
if I can find anything else, I'll let you.
Okay. Again, he does look worried, but you can't really tell whether that's more to do with the fact burglaries have happened again, whether he thinks he'll be blamed again, or whether he thinks he'll be found out. That's impossible to tell, because as you said, you've had little experience of an autonome, and the experience you have had has been the last few hours, and I don't think Yaz already knows stats inside out. However,
Mr.
No,
Mr. Blip, are you okay?
I am very worried.
What has been stolen this time?
I believe that information is secret until the bridge decide otherwise.
Okay, you could tell Mert.
No, quite right. Quite right. Blip. Good man. Good show. No. I will convene the bridge. Yes?
And he looks at Blip, and Blip kind of nods.
Yes, I'll convene the bridge. Bridge. That is the right thing to do. I'll convene the bridge. By Jove, we'll catch these bloody bastards soon. But no, a reward for that thing that you did before Blip arrived. Yes. A moment, please.
And he rifles around in a pack that's near his bed. And he comes out with a handful of strange, like, golden ingots. And he tosses one to each of you.
Yeah, I got these on my last trip off-world. Most places, at least local, on Nimbral, any village knows that we spend these. Should be worth about 50 local.
So you each now have, or can add, 50 gold pieces to your character sheet.
Already done it.
For now, however, as long as your discretion can be trusted about the events as they played out just now, you are dismissed.
Well, I'll just look towards Fluffy and Bobby as if. Yes?
Yes, sir. Thank you for saving our lives, sir.
You're welcome. You are welcome. Mert the Merciless is sometimes merciful.
Give him a salute and walk out then.
I'd be like, what are your orders, sir?
I believe your training day is over. What time is it?
About 5 p.m.
Yes, I believe your training day is over, and unless Tato told you to return to him afterwards, I believe you have some free time now.
Are the alarms still going off?
Tato told you to return to her afterwards.
Thank you, Tom.
I believe you have free time now.
And the alarms have quieted.
Is it pub?
Ah, yes, the mess hall. Obviously,
I take out my flask and take a swig.
You can't use the officers' mess. Especially, we don't want people of the wrong security level wandering around. Oh yes, remember to turn in those helmets on your way out.
Oh, yes, sir.
But yes, there is nothing wrong with where could you yes, that's the one. A drink.
The Weeping Goddess Tavern, sir.
The what?
The Weeping Goddess. It's downstairs, sir.
Yes. Yes, go there.
Yes, sir.
It's been a while since I've been down to the cadet quarters. It was called the Wayfarer's Rest when last I was down there. But yes, go.
You should come get a drink sometime, sir.
Oh, good show. Good show. Good show.
Wander out to the rest.
That's very kind of you, cadet.
Thank you, sir.
Arrivederci.
Bye, sir.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
At the lifts now, as you
Little dodgy salute.
at the lifts now, then as you exit, there are no security guards. Security seems to have ramped up since the alarms have gone off. And as you go to step in the lift, you are stopped. And they hold their hands out expectantly towards you.
I'll shake their hand.
But the one whose hand you shake is very confused. Looks at the rest of you.
Yaz will go. Oh, forgive us. Sorry. The Merciless advised that he might require us again a little bit later, so asked us to keep hold.
If he needs you again, he can come find you. Or he'll send one of us to give these back.
I immediately hand mine over.
Yep, same.
Oh, you coward!
yes. Of course. Here is the hat.
As Yaz hands it over, as they go to take it, he's just going to hold it for a split second before releasing it. Keeps eye contact.
Yeah, the guard just smooks at you. One hand on the golden helmet and the other hand on like the disintegration baton that he's holding. Bobby, do you give yours back? Ook?
Yeah, I'm a couple of steps ahead. Someone
Okay.
mentioned the pub.
Cool.
I'm pressing the lift button already. Whatever Yaz is doing.
Cool. So,
Where were we going now?
you are going down to the cadet quarters level.
Do we need to go via the quartermaster?
Yeah,
Oh, no,
because
the quartermaster's in there.
did
We'll have to go
want
there
to see
later.
us afterwards as well, as soon as we
Alright.
delivered.
I reckon we should anyway.
Yeah,
Tato.
they may want. Yeah, they may want to know what
Isn't he
actually
behind
in.
us?
We don't have a blue helmet anymore.
Crap.
That was blue helmets for the Skydock.
Yeah, we don't have it anymore. So we
Yeah,
can't go
that's-
to Skydock.
That's where they were, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they took the blues off.
I don't think Tato is with us in the elevator.
Tato
No,
was at the Skydock, which we can't go to because we don't have an helmet anymore.
Probably not there now, but we don't know where they are.
Mm.
No.
And
We'll
we've
have
been
to try-
dismissed. So.
But they did say that they wanted to see us as soon as we'd finished the task.
They didn't think that through then. And the
Let
boss.
you, I'll let you let them know that then.
uh,
They
the boss
said they
told
want.
us we had a direct order to go to the pub.
That's true. We were told to follow his orders.
Yeah,
To the letter.
To the letter.
indeed.
Do it.
Is the quartermaster's on the way to the pub?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Blip upstairs. In there. Mr. Blip won't be in there at the moment.
Yeah, the quartermaster's is probably currently closed, as the
Yeah.
quartermaster is not there.
A
Yeah.
drink it is then.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for Tato on the way to the Weeping Goddess.
Okay. as you get out on the lift, there is very full. There are many like loud and raised voices, but it's impossible to tell what's being... Well, it's impossible to tell the exact detail of the discussion and what is being said because there's so much overlapping noise of people talking to each other. However, it's not impossible to discern the subject of what is being talked about. And, very fortunately for you, Yars, it is not you. It is the recent alarms. Though you do provide a momentary distraction for some people as you walk past and they clock you. But conversation very soon returns to the alarms, what could have possibly
keeps eye
occurred.
contact with them as he's going past.
Okay.
I tried to swagger, but instead I'm just kind of limping where the spider bit me.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, and you all then eventually... Where the hell is... Give me a second. Make your way into the Weeping Goddess Tavern.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. As you sit down, look around, there are a great deal of people in here. They are all, again, apparently discussing what has happened. But you sit down, you find a quiet corner. There is just one free table left. At least, you know, enough space for you to sit, as long as you huddle in close together. However, could be handy if that's what you wanted to do to kind of discuss the events of the day. And to try and lighten the mood, someone brings out an instrument and a bard strikes up a tune in the background.
Hurdy-gurdy.
Is it a hurdy-gurdy?
It is not.
Oh.
So,
Just
Where are we?
quickly, as well as a round of drinks, can I ask for 6 shot glasses?
yeah.
And then I take my flask and I pour out quite a viscous liquid, give one to everybody,
Okay.
and say, to our first day. And it's like a real kind of like fortified wine, like a cherry brandy or an apricot brandy. So really sweet but really strong.
Okay.
To our first day.
Yes.
Bing. Knocks it back.
Yeah.
Hold it, like, I would not like to waste it, as I will not be able to taste it.
That's part of the ceremony. Chink glasses, and then I'll take it from you and drink it.
Okay. Chink, and then hand it over.
I ask for a Cosmo at the bar.
Okay. The barmaid just kind of looks at you. Sorry, darling, what you want?
A Cosmo?
What's that?
It's kind of pink and it has stuff in it.
Look, we've got a lot of brown drinks. We've got a lot of gold drinks. We've got some clear drinks. None of which are water. That's not the clear one. That's the brown one on a good day. We've got no pink drinks. Sorry.
Oh. No red ones?
Yeah. If you hold it up to the light, it's red if you look through it.
Do you do cocktails?
Do we do what?
Cocktails?
Look, one day, when you're a highfalutin, I don't know, sailor, spelljammer, whichever. Oh, all right. One day, when you're a pilot, and you're soaring out across the cosmos, visiting all these, you know, exotic places, you find some pink fruit, bring it back, I'll make you a pink drink. until then, we've got ale, we've got black wine, we've got whiskey, or this strange clear stuff from the frozen north that will kill you if you drink too much of it. If you drink a little bit of it, though, it's a really good time.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
What are you after?
I'll have a shot of that for everyone.
All right. And you get, again, 6 shot glasses, and they've all got this clear fluid in them. And as it's being poured, you can see kind of waves of like ripples in the air coming off the top of it as vapors rise. And the smell is incredibly overpowering.
Oh wow, I could use that to clean my gun.
The closest thing you've ever smelt is booking passage here to Spelljammer Academy. You were chatting with the artificer alchemist who was in charge of the like repairs on the ship, and this is what he used to clean his tools. But you're also fully aware that artificer alchemist also drank it.
Yeah, I'll take that and whatever everyone else wants. How much would I owe?
What's that? 6 drinks. 3 copper. 3 silver.
3 silver. Cool. Thank you.
You lot look a bit tense. You know, for a gold, we could put up a discretion screen.
Sure. I'll hand over a gold as well.
All right. And she goes down behind the bar, comes up, points what looks like a kind of metal rod at your table, and then looks at the rod and spins some. There's some rings on it that kind of spin, and as she aligns something, she hands it to you.
Cool. Thank you.
As you take it, the sounds of the bar disappear. Or not so much disappear, just become very, very muted and far away.
Yep. I'll take all the drinks and the thing back to the table.
The closer you get to the table, you can't really hear your friends, even though you can see them in conversation. But as you kind of sit at the table, all of their voices come back into like full volume. But the rest of the bar is still muted. For the rest of you, as Hipley returns to the table, everything becomes incredibly muted apart from the voices of everyone sitting around the table. And Hipley, you put the tray down with the discretion rod in the center of it.
I thought we might like a private party, guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is very interesting.
Yeah. What just happened?
I must say, this is an interesting What the hell is going?
It's a discretion screen, apparently. It makes us private. People outside can't hear us.
Oh.
But they can still see us?
Yes, as you look around, everyone is still very visible. They don't seem to be moving any slower or faster, like it hasn't altered time. It's just all you could hear is the faint murmuring as they speak. And you can see someone throwing their head back as they laugh, like heartily. But it's just a very soft ha ha ha.
It's bizarre. I like that. That could be very useful. I want one of those.
I think it's rented. I don't think we get to keep it.
Will people be curious?
Possibly, but I think other people are using them. They're available at the bar.
Roll a perception check.
I won't be in on this because I want to have a look around as well, just to see.
Yeah, exactly the same. Oh,
14 for me.
Okay.
17.
19.
19. Okay. All of you then, as you look around, can see various tables around the establishment do have one of these rods in the center of them. Stats, you can see that there is like a young couple. One is a cadet, one seems to be of like qualified sailor rank. So you've got the red and the blue uniform. And he seems to be quite skittish in his red uniform, and she's there in a blue uniform, like leaning a muscular arm over his shoulder, like whispering into his ear, and he looks mortified but also very curious, and is blushing, and she's just got a massive smirk on her face and looks like she's just going to ruin him. Sorry. Hipley, Bobby, as you look around, you can see there is a table with three keen, the bug-like race that the receptionist was, and they're all sitting there, and they seem to be. You can see like their antennae moving, and their mandibles moving as well, as if they're speaking, but none of the telltale like clicky noises that the receptionist was making before she spoke common. None of them come through.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're fine.
I may ask the bar lady where they get these from, if any can be privately owned in future. But yeah, this is useful. It allows us to talk freely.
Yes. I got everyone a drink. This one apparently is very
Yes.
strong. And I got everyone a regular one as well.
So what did the barmaid say about this beer?
If you drink too much, it'll kill you.
Oh dear. Is that wise?
I think most things, to be fair, if you have too much, will kill you. Like water.
Yes, it may cause me to rust.
I think it'll clean you.
Water?
Oh,
That is
sorry.
a general property.
Not water, no, sorry. That glass there.
Ah.
I'll dip a piece of fabric into the glass and just rub it on stats to see what the effect is.
There is
Hold out my arm.
there is a noticeable shine left behind it, like a lot less grease.
Well, that could polish your insides. That might be worth. Go for it.
I shotgun mine.
Sniff it.
It is strong. Kind of strips the inside of your nose.
I'll pretend to sniff it.
Yars will keep hold of his and not necessarily do anything with it. Is there anything particular that we wanted this privacy for?
No. We've obviously been through a bit. It's a I still can't say it. Successful. first date.
Hey!
I thought it'd be nice. And yeah, if there is anything we need to speak to, like the thefts. For a moment, I thought the thefts were possibly some kind of test. I thought Tato was testing us, and they might not exist. But then all hell broke loose again.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It does seem to be a slight issue. Maybe more than slight.
Is it something we should be looking into? And they seem to indicate that a little to earlier on, but then it seems bigger than us.
I think any assistance that is provided would be helpful.
We can keep our ears open.
Well, I have noticed that. Why would the quartermaster be one of the first to sort of raise the alarm if they've both been implemented the first time and this time they were the first one to alert the commander.
Maybe it was something in their stores.
In all fairness, we didn't take the time to gather where this second theft occurred.
No.
They didn't want to tell us much.
From what they said, it was burglaries, plural, so it was multiple this time.
Could Yars do a quick walk around the bar and see if he can overhear anything about what transpired in the last hour or so about the burglaries?
Yeah.
Beat me to it.
I wanted to look around to see if there are any actual, like, more sailors rather than just all cadets in you.
He's going to sort of walk around, kind of like half having sort of there, like not pissed, like, you know, just walking. You know, when you're kind of looking for your mate when you've lost him in the bar, sort of.
Is it wise for you to walk around on your own?
He's gone. It's too late.
I'm just going to tail behind, off slightly far but behind, just watching, just in case.
Okay.
While also keeping my ear open for anything.
Both of you roll me a perception check then.
I'm just going to watch them as they go off. Like, where are they going?
17.
Don't really know.
Maybe they're looking for the
14.
toilet.
14. Okay. You do get to a table of officers. It is off in the corner. You didn't see them at first. But the rest of the bar does seem to be giving them a wide berth, as befits their rank. However, looking at the oft-repaired nature of their, or state of their uniforms, while they might be in the purple of officers, they may not be, might be slightly more down on their luck than other officers. Not good with money, which is why they are drinking in this establishment instead of the officers' mess on the upper levels. As you get closer, you do determine from them. You can't hear everything being said as they are whispering, and you'd have to get very close and very conspicuous otherwise. But you determine that the rash of recent thefts is being reported mainly to officers only, and the bridge is trying to keep it that way. Because the people being targeted are the instructors. They thought the realm space maps being stolen from Seatha Absigen was a one-off, but it appears now that other instructors are actually also being targeted. The most recent one saw Petty Officer Ryback, which is the only information you get, is their name. But it was Petty Officer Ryback's quarters were robbed, and a custom pistol, which was quite dear to them, was stolen. Also, they do mention... Sorry.
No, go on.
I was going to say they do mention that what seems to be more unbelievable, as they kind of chuckle to themselves, is that Mert was targeted by an assassination attempt where he saw off 8 fully grown Neogi warriors. To which the other officer responds, he thought it was 16 fully grown Neogi warriors. And they begin to argue about the number, not whether he could have done it.
Petty Officer Ryback, I don't suppose that rings any bells with the gift that was potentially flirting with...
No name was mentioned. Also, the gift that was flirting was an officer, but you didn't see any instructors. What you've noticed now is that while they are decked out in predominantly purple, as the instructors are officers, they have kind of additional, like, what's the shoulder things called?
Epaulets.
Epaulets. There we go. Additional epaulets that have them stand out as instructors, as opposed to inactive service. The GIF that was flirting with Hipley in the elevator was an officer, but was not an instructor.
Okay. Yars will put his drink down on their table and continue. Just purely as a, this is how he heard everything sort of thing.
Okay. Sorry, you're going to put your drink down on their table? Okay.
Yeah, you know, if you're leaving Weatherspoons sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like, that'll do.
Okay.
Off I go.
Cool. And go back to your friends.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Bobby?
I'm going to walk up to the bar and see if I can hear anything more from that area. Whilst I'll buy myself a glass of wine or whatever it is they have.
Okay. The wine is presented to you. They begin talking about effectively regular work, as most of their conversation, at least because of the briefing of what had happened about the thefts, most of their conversation probably played out elsewhere. You were just getting the tail end of it, which is why there wasn't as much detail. But eventually it gets to very boring. Kind of, they appear to be like stock and supply officers, and they just start talking about shipping manifests.
Yeah.
It all becomes very boring.
Yeah. Roll my eyes and just head back to the table.
Okay. As you return...
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, as you return to the table then, what are the rest of you talking about?
I'm still trying to decide if I want to drink this this drink or not.
Okay.
Like dipping a tongue in, like.
Yars will sit down, sort of pat Hipley on the shoulder and be like, that was interesting, thank you for that. And then relay what overheard.
Yeah, I'll sit down, put my wine down, and drink the shot, and then...
Yeah, I'm just going to tip the shot down my open mouth and see if it does anything. Or...
Like, you can feel it sliding down your innards. But unfortunately, because you've poured it down the center of you, while it does then kind of start to wash the grease off any of the plates on your outer shell that it spilled onto, you can actually feel some of your gears beginning to grind as a little bit, as it's kind of stripping any lubricant they did have. You may need to sort yourself out with your specially made auto-gnome toiletry bag later on.
Oh dear, this does not feel good. I maybe should not have done that.
That's how it should feel.
Someone stole a sidearm?
Yes,
You don't do that. You don't. No.
Do we know what Petty Officer Ryback does? Are they a chef or are they something else?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe we should perhaps seek out. Nope, not them. Oh no, we never got the name.
Steven Seagal.
I was going to say, all I've got is older GIF, old prospector style accent, voice breaks.
No. Where were they? They were at the
They were the ones at the beginning of the dormitory.
We did get their name.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Maybe perhaps we should go and check with the GIF that greeted us at the beginning of our dormitories around near our bunks. Forgive me, Hipley. Perhaps you seem to have a way with the GIFs in the area, and they don't seem to. see eye to eye with my kind. Perhaps you would lead us in this endeavour?
Can it wait till morning?
Let's maybe not rush it, but also not neglect it should the opportunity arise this evening.
Yeah, sure.
I feel like I'm getting posher as the evening goes on.
It's the alcohol.
Alcohol's having an opposite effect.
Your voice gets more and more proper as you drink. Has anyone told you that?
No.
As I get more and more, get more Yorkshire.
Bayek.
Bayek, it'd be great if we could look at that GIF a bit later.
Fucking hell.
Went up to bar to get pudding, and they gave me gravy. Sorry, go on.
Do you think they serve pie at the bar? I don't think we've eaten today, have we?
No.
I'm gonna settle in with my drinks. Try and get a pie at the bar.
Yeah, see if they do food, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There do seem to be a lot of people, even this early in the day, that are kind of trailing off very quickly. It having been a long day for a lot of the cadets in orientation, traipsing up and down the academy. And it doesn't take long, maybe an hour or so. After food is served to you, anyone who has food, you can mark off another silver. But after food is served to you, maybe an hour later, approaching kind of like 7 o'clock, the bar is pretty dead. And the barmaid kind of comes around and steps in to the circle of your of the field. And she kind of picks up the rod and turns it off. There's not really enough people in here anymore, love, to warrant it. So I'll be taking it back now, if that's all right.
Yes, fine. Does it always get this quiet this quick?
No, it's just the beginning of the school year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't worry. After, like, a lot of stressful kind of lessons and training, it stays quite busy. Oh, I tell you what, if you make it, the week where you have your passing out parade, Party Central, 24/7 drinking for like a week.
Sounds good.
Are you here every night?
What, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, we'll probably see you quite a bit then.
Well, yeah, it's my dad that runs it.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
As you look back at the bar, there is like this grizzled old sailor who is like easily as wide as Hipley, but it's just old muscle and scar tissue and horribly done tattoos that look as if every single one of the tattoos was probably done by a competent tattooist at sea in the middle of a raging storm. And he looks out of his one good eye as he kind of lifts up his eye patch and scratches this horribly like scarred side of his face and no eye left. He kind of scratches it, puts the eye patch back down, and just stares at you, talking to his daughter.
Before the daughter goes, forgive me, if you've been here a while, do you know a petty officer Ryback?
What, Ryback? Yeah, he's the chef.
Of
Of the mess hall.
Oh, I see.
of the academy.
Is he still on shift?
No food being served now.
What is his first name?
I call him Winnie. He doesn't like it when other people call him Winnie, but I call him Winnie, and he likes that. But he has known me since I was like 6. And I couldn't pronounce Winston at the time. But it's Winston. Petty Officer Winston Ryback.
Oh, okay. That is a shame.
He'll be cooking at breakfast tomorrow if you want to meet him. What you need to do is ask for his gunpowder chowder.
That sounds awesome.
It's not an official name, right? It's not an official name, but it's a kind of smoky concoction of lots of like deep fried meat and beans. Or I suppose you could ask for the vegetarian option, which is just beans. He hasn't called it or given the dish a name, but it is his signature dish, and everyone who passes through the academy ends up calling it gunpowder chowder. Because the thing is, he only really believes in what he calls the 4 basic food groups: beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. Tell you what, mind, if he likes you, you might want to wear some body armor. He's cracked a rib or two of mine with the hugs he gives. He's one of your lot. And she nods at Hipley.
A hif?
A what?
A hif?
A what? Has she got a speech impediment?
Some people say GIF or GIF. Others say HIF.
Oh. Right.
Yeah.
We've had that argument in here recently with a couple of them and right back. And we've only recently put all the tables back. We're still missing a couple of chairs, actually. I counted earlier.
Which side does Ryback fall on?
GIF.
Right.
The young upstarts that came in, like, what was it, a month ago now, I think? They said GIF. He asked them to leave. They said no. And he made them.
All right.
I like the sound of this guy.
Yeah. People get so upset about it. Who's that? Who's that in the bar joining in?
Oh, that's Alexa. Don't mind her.
Good evening, Alexa. How are you tonight?
Stop saying her name. She joins in. We don't want to talk to you.
Alexa, Rickroll.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I
forgot
do
about
say,
mine. didn't I?
Alexa, if you wouldn't mind just doing a great big stinky fart for me, please. That would be ripping.
The woman in the corner of the bar just obliges by going. Anyway, will you be wanting any more drinks, or can I clear up?
Well, one for the road. Round for the road.
I don't suppose you have any spare oil at all?
I got a toolkit in the kitchen. I can have a look.
To grease the gears after that drink.
Oh, because you're a little wee robot.
Hi.
Greasing the gears. It's weird it can be used 2 ways. I'll have a look. And she wanders off into the kitchen.
How long have we been sat here? Out of curiosity.
Maybe hour and a half, 2 hours.
At the point that another drink was ordered, Yars will give his apologies and start to make his way out.
Okay.
You going already, Yars?
Quite tired and potentially something I'd like to take care of before bed.
Well, I was thinking of possibly just going checking the stores, see if they were open. If you'd like to do that as well, because I know you wanted to see if the quartermaster was available.
I'm not against it. Let's go.
Okay.
It is on the way to the cadet quarters. So.
Okay.
I'll hang out around the bar, chatting shit for a while. Eventually, make my way back to quarters.
Okay.
When everyone else does, really.
Saying that,
they're not everywhere else.
Biggie, you are on the level with the cadet quarters.
Are we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. Right.
I'll just wait until the last person leaves, and then I will follow them back.
Okay.
Yeah, we're basically in student union bar.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Sorry, Yaz.
Yars is now going to the quartermaster with.
Okay, cool. So you make your way down to the stores then. The rest of you, if you're going back to your quarters, as you return, you discover all but 5 of the beds have been completely stripped, leaving nothing but the frame and a mattress. The 5 beds that have not been stripped are Bobby's, Ook's, Stats, Fluffy, and Hipley. The one bed near yours that has been stripped is Yars's. You hear the thumping footsteps of a heavy-set figure as your friend, the older, wizened Gif, walks in behind you. Well, I knew you'd eventually come back and find what these rude little shits had done. Oh, he's not here. Well, I suppose with you all being here, the 4 of you, you can tell your friend Yars what the other cadets think of him.
I gather it's not good.
Well, they all moved out, so you've got this nice big room to yourself.
Hey, that is luxury.
I mean, we're not taking any more cadets this year, so feel free to shove some beds up together and make them a double, or whatever you kids want to do with them. Tell your friend, though, don't take it to heart. It's only a little bit of hazing. I'm sure after court-martial proceedings on Bregsnack are complete, I'm sure he'll still have a job, and I'm sure he'll work his way back up the ranks nice and quick. And it'll be old news. I dare say 6 months to a year, they'll have all forgotten. All you need now is for someone else to screw up royally, and yeah, they might forget what he did.
Does that happen often?
What, people screwing up bad enough to make them forget what Yars got their favorite officer arrested?
Yeah.
I haven't heard of any cadets killing each other accidentally recently, but it could happen.
I do believe that officer got themselves arrested. It was their fault.
Well, we can hammer out the whys and the wherefores and the who did what.
until the cows go home. But listen here, little metal man. Think about this. Yes, he did a crime. But would anyone else have reported him?
I would.
Would anyone else who's seen it happen have reported him?
I don't think anyone else.
I didn't see it.
Oh, I'm sure plenty of people saw him. Did any of them report him?
Well, why not?
What I'm trying to say is, yes, he did a crime. Yours is definitely the reason he got arrested.
Inside check now, I'm not there.
However, tell yours, I hold no grudge.
Processing.
Some of that rum was for me, but I hold no grudge.
So crime is acceptable?
Now, don't you go around telling anyone that old Jeff told you crime in the academy was acceptable, because it is not. However, there are crimes, and then there are crimes. You know what I'm saying?
No, I am confused.
Does anyone else know what I'm saying? You there, Tabaxi boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Where's that buxom snake girl gone? She looked like the sort that would know what I was saying. You there, Medozi.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying?
I heard rum. And I heard...
Is it a crime to steal a man's horse for no other reason than to sell that horse for profit?
Yes.
Is it a crime to steal a man's horse for no other reason than your family is starving and there's nothing else to eat?
Yes.
But where's the rum?
The rum is currently
No.
in evidence because of your friend Yars.
Yes.
Is it a crime to steal star charts?
What you know about that?
Only what Mr. Blip told us.
Old Blip. Oh, does he still believe the rumor I told him that everyone thinks it was him because of his weird, eccentric little obsession with star charts?
I do believe.
Oh, he's so gullible. I'm gonna start playing with him one day, but only when it stops being funny. Anyway, how close are y'all with that Yars fella?
I don't know what floor he's on.
We met him today.
Oh. Ah, well. Not so close that you can still disassociate yourself from the wrong crowd. Perhaps.
We were putting the group together, weren't we?
He's one of us.
One of us. One of us.
Well, good luck.
Um,
And he turns
Before,
around.
before he leaves, I'm going to ask
Okay.
if there's any spare bedding we can have to fix up his bed.
It's okay. Yours can have my bed.
All the spare bedding is in the laundry.
Thank you.
You go over to the laundry. It is all soaking wet. And a tear comes to your eye, Ook, as you realise that the smell of the liquid that has been poured on to all of the bedding in the laundry is rum.
That's sucking on it. I don't.
While you are making Yaz's bed up for him, Yaz and Bobby, you make your way down to the quartermaster. Unfortunately, it is closed.
How closed?
The shutters are down. There is a door on either side of the store, and it is purple. There's a doorway on either side of the store. There is a purple energy field guarding each door.
I'm not sure that we're quite capable of getting this just yet.
No. Not yet, but I'll just get as close as I can and just try and have a look. See if I can see anything that... Or I'll have a look at the shutter, see if it...
As you... I'm not going to make you roll an investigation check. As you look at the shutter and kind of look under it to see if there's a catch or a latch or whatever to try and lift it back up, you see a glow of purple energy. The shutter is perhaps just for show.
Yeah, there's no way through that either. That's fielded too.
Yars is going to get down to have a look as well. Noticing the orb, he's going to cast Gust.
You're going to cast Gust?
Is it free? Sorry, is it freestanding, like just on the floor by itself?
Oh no, sorry, just under the shutter. I apologise. The way I described it, it's there's a glow of purple energy under the shutter as he looks at it.
Completely ignore what I
It's
said.
alright,
Then.
don't worry. It's
I
my
have a
fault.
Look and go.
My fault for not
And
describing it.
repeat the same again and go. Looks up at Bobby. I'm terribly sorry, but this isn't. No, this isn't me. Let's try in the morning. Hopefully, hopefully Bosun won't collar us on the basis that we've not caught up with the quartermaster before the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, with the incident with the thefts, kind of putting the spanner into the works on that may get some slight leniency. But who knows? Perhaps try and call to the quartermaster before we check in the morning.
I agree, but
Well, if there's nothing else, I'll probably head back to the cadet quarters.
Okay.
you go ahead. I'm going to quickly find the toilet on this level, and I'll follow you up.
Hey. I don't get a bonus, but I will roll insight. Do an insight check on that.
Okay.
No.
Well, no. Yeah, but do you get you don't get any bonus?
No.
Okay. Do you have a bonus to persuasion or deception? Not you. Sorry, not you, Bobby. Yaz, do you have a bonus persuasion or deception?
Yes. +5 to both.
Roll anyway. Either roll whichever one you need to.
15.
Cool. Yeah. You absolutely believe that Yaz is going to go find the toilet on this level.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you back at the quarters. Hopefully, nothing happens.
Okay.
Incredibly ominous of you, but thank
Well,
you.
with what's happened today and seemingly how you annoyed people, you never know.
Foreshadowing.
Let's hope not. Good
Wouldn't
night.
want anything to happen to you. Good night. I'll head back to the elevator.
Okay. So, as you are left alone, then Yaz, what are you doing?
Genuinely was just letting him go ahead to the quarters with me. So
Okay.
just try in a very vain cells from Yars. He might find a quick reflective surface like a window or something. He's going to sort of stick his tongue out in it. He's going to pull his eye down and take a heavy sigh, and then take the lift when it becomes available again back to the dormitory.
Okay. And it does so, and after some of you wander, those of you who went straight back to the room, Yaz, you return, you find nothing amiss other than, for some reason, most of the beds in this place have been stripped, as
I
has...
prestidigitate the Yaz's bed before we dress it.
Okay. Which was good, because it was soaked in rum. For some reason, Stats' bed has been stripped as well, but Stats doesn't seem to mind. Your bed, compared to everyone else's, looks pristine. Like freshly made, as if it was done 5 minutes ago. But yes.
And I noticed this.
And I would assume that everyone fills you in.
What? At the same time, or they take turns?
Fills you in on what happened.
Sorry. Oh, I see.
I think we take turns.
I vibrate.
But as you then all bed down for the night after your first day and the strange happenings of Spelljammer Academy, you can all advance to level 2.
Yay!
And you can all have a long rest.
Yeah, that's even better.
I can't remember. What did we decide? We're going to leave it there. We're going to leave the session there, end it there. What did we decide? Are you rolling? You taking average hit points on D&D Beyond? What do you want to do?
I
don't
like
know.
to roll.
They see me rolling.
I want to show
Rolling.
you what I rolled as well.
What'd you roll? Is that an 8? Nice. Okay.
I'm rolling a D20. Is that right?
No.
Oh, damn.
If you get a 1, yes. No.
Oh, okay.
But if you want to roll, you can re-roll ones because ones are bullshit.
How do I do this?
Are you doing it on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you want to do this?
Because it's nice. It's nice to let everyone learns what everyone's hit points are as they level up. I like that.
Which of these?
Roll the 3.
So you rolled a 3.
I'm almost in double-digit hit points.
Nice.
So
I rolled a
close.
7.
Okay.
Ooh.
Biggie. There we go. Bobby.
No.
Right.
No, bitty. Not biggie.
I rolled a 7.
So you rolled a 7. So we're going to change it to manual and
That's
class
what I rolled.
level 2. I'll do it for you this time. But basically what you do is you go into edit I will show you off stream. But D&D Beyond, nice and simple. You just go into edit, go into your hit points, and you just amend the rolled HP by what you did. So level 1, you get max, so you had 8 plus your Constitution modifier. Level 2 would be 8 plus the 7, so that's 15 rolled hit points. Plus your con, which would now give you a total of 19 hit points.
Nice.
There you go.
I rolled a 5.
And you're a rogue, so you get cunning action. You don't get the cool stuff yet because you're only at level 2. I don't think anyone really gets much cool stuff at level 2, do they?
Action surge.
I
Alright.
get some key points.
Channel Divinity.
I get some Artificer's infusions.
Ah, yes, you do. The first set of Artificer infusions, which
One
are
of which is repeating shot.
it is, which is kind of broken for a GIF. Actually, now I come to think of it,
Yeah.
you basically got unlimited ammo. and hang on, does that remove the reload?
Oh, what? Just.
So you don't have to use your action to reload your gun. If you put repeating shot on that pistol, you never have to use your action to reload your gun. You can just keep shooting. That's broken. Cool though. But yes.
Payne is a hippo avatar.
But yes, we will leave session 2 there. I'm enjoying. I hope everyone else is. I really like this. I know.
Absolutely.
I made so many bad decisions this session.
There's no such thing as a bad decision in D&D. There is just the opportunity for the dungeon master to give you consequences to those decisions. It just generates roleplay. Bad decisions generate wonderful roleplay.
Absolutely.
I've now got an entire section of homebrew stuff in my head that has nothing to do with the printed adventure, just because of the decision you made today, which is brilliant. I'm very happy. It's like you've given me a gift. Thank you.
Please remember that next session.
It's a gift or gift.
Oh, I was going to say that.
But yes, thank you for playing. I can see absolutely no reason why I wouldn't be available next week. I don't know about everyone else, but yes,
Yeah.
barring some disaster, we will be on next week. Please join the Discord. For those who watch this back later and have the chat open. Yes, please join the Discord. Very soon on the Discord, there will be an advertisement going out looking for a new party of players, veterans and newbies, and everyone in between. So watch this space, because I've got another idea. But yes, please join us next week for more, for episode 3 of Spelljammer. There will be many more ideas. I'm hoping Stu is still watching, because I kind of want to get Stu involved in something, because I did promise. But yes, thank you very much to those who have watched. Thank you very much to those who will watched. Take care, stay safe. We love you guys. And because this is Heavyweight RPG, say goodnight, players.
Good night, players.
Yes. Good night, everybody.
Bye.